now we're pleased to bring you our feature presentation.
Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart.
Cat Jam.
Well, that solves me having to come up with something to say after the stinger is done. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. You know, I had to rig up a second webcam for one of the things I did on Thursday night over on the Stream Queen's thingy-madoodle. I may have neglected to put something in a better spot now that I think about it.
New badge. Poggers.
Amber LaFay, thank you for the 21-month resub. Welcome back. I make a note to move that up there. That's a good spot for it. Perfect. Now it'll just block the logo instead. Yeah, new camera angle just dropped. Well, we're Resident Evil code for Resident Evil Director's Cut. It's just the one new camera angle, actually. So hope everyone's doing all right. If anyone how do I even want to do this? Do I want to do the list of gravitas, figure out who's here already, or just want to start the fucking show? Because I had a thought thing in mind, then there was the resub, then the other resub, and now my brain is just completely fucked. You see stars? Yeah, don't we all? So yeah, I had to rig up a second webcam for a little shenanery that Ryu and I did over at Stream Queens Con on Thursday. This is actually the webcam I bought for future live from the bar streams. And I was like, you know, everyone else does like a thingy where you can see the shit that's around them and it makes for a little bit more of an intimate experience, I guess. Is that the sort of thing maybe I should do over here? And I'm like, well, I mean, you have the webcam there. F*** it, it's already hooked up, give it a try. But then I also decided to duplicate the scene, so if I decide it sucks, I don't have to do this anymore, and everything just seamlessly go right back where it's supposed to. All right. Let's start from the top and make it drop. Let's see what we got here bright and early on a slightly different retro Saturday night. We've got Yumi, Vixen Vintage, Zilla, welcome on in. Sasterus, how you doing? Hello, Lightling. Rio, Arthak. Yes, the Parasite Eve. I figured I should do some holiday music, and if Parasite Eve's not holiday music, I don't want to know what is. Who else we got here? Volkema, how you doing? A Nevbite. One of the games you can't remember if I've played this or not. I'm pretty sure you haven't played this. I'm pretty sure. I think it's a pretty safe statement. Kitten Tiramisu, how you doing? Hello, MSK. V4, King Monster, Colonel Saffron, Josh Turle, welcome on in. And Rio, of course, saw the not quite Paramount intro and said that was so good, so yay. Hex Rabbit Bunny, of course, thank you for the whole ass year. Welcome back. Thank you very much for your continuing patronage of this allegedly fine program. Aaron LaFay, thank you for 21 months as well. Welcome back. Hello, Golden Pagona. Ooh.
Time to regret playing Pew Pew Dinos in space.
I mean, I regretted it on Wednesday. I'm going to regret it again tonight. But Flounder, thank you for the 10-month resub as well. Welcome back. Like I said on Wednesday, or whatever day we're here last. Oh, don't worry. What comes around is all around. I will get y'all back when this is over, and I will get you back in spades. And you will still show up and watch it, even though clearly I'm taking it, even though I'm clearly just being maniacally evil at the rest of you. Oh, Christ, what have you done?
Let's get this trainer chewing.
I suppose we could arrange that. Kid and Tiramisu, thank you for the additional hundo biddies and kicking off the bait bus. Thank you very much. I'm still going down the list of all the people who are here, but alright, before I continue that, every 10 subs, resubs, and gift subs, we spin a silly wheel. Whatever happens after that happens. Gift subs, marbles. Could have stopped the whole show dead and played Dead by Daylight, which honestly, given the game I'm playing tonight, would actually constitute an improvement. Would so constitute an improvement, it's not even funny. Josh Trill, hello, it's giving you Elvira. Hey, what can I say? I know a good wig when I see one, I suppose. Flounder, of course, you did your resub, thank you. Hello, Panther Claw, DTD, Justice, Decade, Paul and Blue. Hope everyone's doing alright. What about escalation? You take revenge, chat takes revenge harder, where does it end? I don't know, mutually assured content? It'll be compelling. At least we got that much going for us. So, these are some of the things you don't normally get to see, I suppose, since normally you just see the green screen. I suppose while we're hyping, I could talk about it. I mean, now you can see why you can never see the arm of the microphone, because it's covered in green tape. So's the chair. That's the long and short of it. And that's how you know original hardware, because the Xbox is right back here. I haven't even switched the goddamn thing on you. And you have the Nintendo, always there in case it's necessary. The Nintendo's a permanent fixture of the setup because it's the Nintendo. It deserves to be. And over there you can see some wigs. Some of them, as you can see, are stored better than others. The ones up there are stored better than the ones there. Especially the blue wig of Justice. We usually don't like to talk about her. We're usually quite content to just leave her right where she is. And when we get back to the regular gameplay, it'll be through the regular webcam. One other thing I did start doing, just from a technical perspective, is my PC build is long in the tooth. Doesn't mean I'm replacing anything, but I actually spent a lot of time today going through and saying, close file when inactive. Yeah, maybe don't have everything all running at once. Maybe don't do that. Maybe that would be, bad. Not a good. Kind of create, excessive things running in the background might be a little bit of a pain in the butt. So, and you have some Patriots hats. They're not really there because of streaming. I just didn't have a better place to put them. There's a box full of tights. That thing down there is the pom-pom from a cheerlead outfit. The shoebox next to it is, I believe it contains assorted cables, an old external hard drive, and I think there's a USB floppy drive in there too. Something like that. And you can see all my 10 billion lights. All right, for behind the scenes. Hey, what can I say? Sometimes I gotta let you see a little bit of what's going on here. Ooh. Golden Pagona, thank you much for the Prime sub. Thank you. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate all the same. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then now there's the wall. There's a sign. It's up here. It's not behind me. It's actually up there, as you can see. It's one of them workplace safety signs. Normally it's about whether streamer Twitter's being stupid or if this website's done something stupid. Instead, I decided to make it about us. This channel has gone 8 shows without a work stoppage. I figured it'd be the professional thing to do. We've gone 8 shows without getting suspended, so I figured maybe we should commemorate that, Of course, the problem is now I gotta remember to update that every single day, and that's not a guarantee. That's not a guarantee at all. And I could grab the webcam and also just wave it around the room, but I'm gonna make sure I give it a once over, make sure there's no PII or sex toys in a shot before I do that. So expect that to come some other time. Thank you very much, everyone, for the hype to get us started. Is there anything else I should show off while we're sitting here now that I think about it? Because what I do want to do is if I consider keeping this here as a permanent fixture, you know, I gotta fill the shelves up with like gaming crap, you know, like everyone else who has like a proper just chatting scene like this. It's gotta have like I've got this faux neon light that's a peach that Rio's got. It's over in the bar area. Maybe that's gotta come over here. Wig storage goes over there. Maybe some consoles go back there. All things I'm gonna have to think about. Things I'm gonna have to consider. Just as a quick reminder, due to a Stream Queens Con 3 panel that I am part of tomorrow's show will be an evening hours show, not a afternoon hours show, as many of you have been accustomed to. The show will actually start an hour earlier than tonight's show. So wherever you are right now, let's say you're on, let's say you're here in Sea Caucus, where it's 7:22 right now. Well, that would mean tomorrow the show would start at 6 instead of 7. Everybody got that? Good. Is there anything else I'd like to take care of? No, I think that's it. I was being cheeky with the stream title too, because I guess you know it's the same thing when Scorn came out. Everyone's playing and it's like Gabbo, Gabbo, Gabbo. What's that? I think it's a person named Gabbo. But everyone's playing his Callisto Protocol, which apparently smells bad and runs like shit on computer and is of questionable quality. So I'm like, wait a minute, I'm playing a console exclusive online horror game of some dubious quality too. Why don't I just say who needs the Callisto Protocol when you got Dino Crisis 3? Are we ready to start this shit show, chat, or are we ready to start this shit show? I think we're ready to start the shit show. See, I told you the regular webcam would come back into this. I told you they'd show up sooner or later. All right. You'd never heard of Callisto Protocol until like a week ago. I mean, I don't believe it's not first party Sony, but I mean it's, you know, it has that sweet PlayStation 5 platform, whatever the hell you want to, I don't know. Apparently it's a love letter to Dead Space, and if you don't like Dead Space, you're not gonna like that one. And I'll tell you what, even if you like Dead Space or not, you ain't gonna like this game. As soon as I find a friggin' power, there it is. Much like with the PlayStation 1, I gotta let y'all listen to that shit, otherwise what's the point of it all? Alright. It's made by a lot of the Dead Space developers. Yeah, and you know, sometimes Dead Space was good, and sometimes maybe it wasn't so good, you know? Alright, Dino Crisis 3. Originally released in... ...2003. Exclusively for the Xbox. Now, Capcom just loves making exclusive games. They just love it so much. Yeah, every time they make a game, they're like, we're leaving it on this console forever. Like, you know, Resident Evil 4 and Killer 7 and Beautiful Joe and, well, just everything, really. And you can tell, again, when a Capcom game is actually good or not. Because when it stinks, it stays on the console it was released for and never gets put on anything else. And so many of you are like, I didn't even know this game was a thing. I thought you were making it up. It's like, and everyone's like, I'd be like, you think I'd make up a thing like this? And we're like, yeah, we've seen your TikToks. You love making shit up. And I'd have to just sit here and go, well, okay, I suppose that tracks. So this is a smorgasbord of various fully rendered cutscenes in the game. This attract mode is not going to show any gameplay. It's just people in skin-tight outfits wandering around the universe and waving their guns at people. And there'll be red lights and occasionally a dinosaur that eats the stand-in for Bill Paxton or something like that. AJ and Doc, welcome in, by the way, both to use. Hello, Space Commander Fox as well. Now, a reminder, y'all did a million channel points for this game. 1 million channel points for this stinker. In the future, I'm going to have to make sure those things cost more because... I mean, you know, sometimes the free market will let you know if you're charging too little for something. We definitely charge too little for this. This should have cost a lot. If anything, it should have been one person would have to do 1 million by themselves. That's what I should have done. If I had made it that, we wouldn't have played this for years. If I had done that. Yes, never underestimate the determination of a Twitch viewer. Yeah, no fucking kidding. Wow, this game's got a lot of cutscenes in it. Now, you're not repeating any of these by any chance, are you, game? Girl, I'm just looking at the strap on that dress and going, how does that thing stay up? Just through pure spite? Is there like a fusion power reactor in that thing, keeping that thing in place? What the hell's going on with that? Once again, we are in space! It's a superpower? Yeah, that tracks. So, to sum up where we are to how we got here. Here's how it works. We are in the year 25 something, I don't know. It's the future. The far future, like past Star Trek. This big, what may as well be Spaceball 1 over here, which apparently left Earth hundreds of years ago on a colonization mission, has inexplicably decided to come back. So everyone's like, what is this doing here? So we go out to investigate it in our own little ship. I forget what the fuck it was called. I'm gonna say it was the USS Please Don't Shoot Me Already. And, it destroyed us. We were spacewalking towards it when the whole thing went down. So as it happens, not all of us died. We got onto the space boat, and then Bill Paxton got eaten by a dinosaur, and then that dinosaur got eaten by like a bunch of other dinosaurs, and now dinosaurs spawn out of the ether like it's around a fucking battlefield. And we have reunited with some of our compatriots, but we're still not quite sure what the flying fuck is going on here. Which, you know, par for the course, an online game. Or not an online game, just a space-based survival horror game. Alright, we are on board the main bridge. Let's go. Yes, I know there's a lot of save files on this thing, and no, I don't give a shit. Is this the game or first fanfic? I mean, this is aliens, but with dinosaurs.
I know where Dino Crisis died. Dino's in space.
Exactly, old Dino's in space. He's having a time of his freaking life over here. Why did it say Dino's like it's Dean Martin instead of Dinos? I mean, I guess if I was making the choice on how that would be pronounced, that is the way I would have it do it. It's just, I'm surprised I didn't have to intercede on that. Next is Rebound. Thank you for the 13 months resub. Welcome back. So, this game has no connection to any of the previous... What the hell am I shooting at? Oh, there's something in here. Okay, well, make it dead. Make it dead! This game has no connection to the previous 2 Dino Crisis games on the PlayStation 1. No connection whatsoever, so you are not required to play either of those games in order to understand whatever the flying is going on here. Not a requirement. Abso-freaking-lutely not. It's very standalone and fixed camera angles, but fully 3D environment, which begs the question of, okay, again, this is 2003 at this point, okay? Why didn't you just do like the traditional third-person shooter camera angle from back then? You know, the one where the camera's like, you know, like, kind of like looking at me, but looking at my ass instead of looking at the front of me all the time. Kind of the opposite of the camera that you're using to stare at me right now. Kind of like that. Just doesn't do that. So, okay, so that's like, okay, why would that not be an issue? Holy shit, that thing didn't want to end. Wait, did I just die? God damn it! What the fuck?
Dinosaurs are awesome. Space is awesome. How could a game that combines both of these things be so bad?
Oh, camera angle and jetpacks. PiBcast Games, thank you, a 27-month resub at Tier 2. Welcome back. So, problem number one. And again, normally this isn't a problem. I love fixed camera angle games. Can't get enough of them. The problem is these rooms are very large. And there's another problem. You also have a jetpack. And this jetpack makes you move real fast. To the point where I know physically Rio does not like watching this game. She hates it. Her brain just doesn't like it. Her eyeballs see it and she goes, this is making me dizzy. I can't watch this shit. So if she's got me on at all, she's got me on audio. Or she'll have... Or, well, like, wait, what if she, like, turned the bit rate down to 160? I wonder if that would help. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Maybe going, well, why? It's okay. Just don't use the jetpack. You have to use the jetpack. Because you are constantly being assaulted by dinosaurs. Well, it's just the one dinosaur. Well, there's like two kinds of dinosaurs you can get. It's kind of the same problem that Dino Crisis 1 has. There's like, what, 3 kinds of dinosaurs in the whole freaking game outside of bosses? So, enemy variety is not great. And then having to do this. Oh, also there's jumping. There's also jumping. So you've got rapid movement and fixed camera angle, but camera also physically moves and can change at any given moment. Also, there is no way to reset the camera, as you may recall in like some Silent Hill games. You can push a button and then, you know, maybe the camera sets to a certain position. Can't do that here. Can't freaking do it. Just doesn't work. And then you just stand, and then the problem is, because the camera, like, it's not that tight on you, but it is anyway, you end up inevitably just shooting at enemies that aren't on the screen. So look forward to dealing with that later. Apparently I need to install some control grips in order to spread the ship's legs and... Oh. Okay, can I see the diagram again? Because it started out one way. I was like, spread the legs. Yeah, bring out the giant dick, but then wait, what's going on through there? Oh, you're just putting in a hip replacement. See, I thought we were unleashing a giant cosmic dick. It turns out it's just a hip replacement. All right.
One quarter down. How's Dinosaur Crisis?
Well, we haven't left the room yet, so far things are okay. Kitsune, I think, get a 3-month resub as well. Welcome back. What is it, resub day? Hey, I'll take it. So before we start, so we are in the bridge of the, okay, I also forgot to mention the name of the boat for anyone who maybe wasn't here on Wednesday. The boat is called, and I shit you not, the Ozymandias. Did anyone else hear Rio saying stop in the other room? That's right. They named it like again, was Nebuchadnezzar, Sulaco, or Icarus not taken or not available? What happened? Just called it the Ozymandias. I am Ozymandias, King of Kings. Look upon my works, ye mighty, and Dino Crisis. Alright, so let's do a little bit of shopping here, and then there's a couple of notes we need to read, then we'll go hit the wide blue freaking space yonder with our goddamn heads. Alright! So I believe there's a file here. There's a file here about this dinosaur we fought towards the ass end of last Wednesday's show. We have Australis, which... very big mouth. Big legs. Love that. Little tiny arms, though. Not great. Excuse me. Alright. R&D code D-01-10A. Codename Australis. DNA Prime. Tyrannosaurus. Purpose. To verify space survival capabilities. It's a big fuck-off dinosaur. I would say the survival capabilities are pretty good. Description. A failed attempt to create a creature capable of surviving in the vacuum of space. Failure to develop a suitable skin resulted in exposed musculature. However, its self-healing properties and ferocious disposition make it a formidable foe to any that cross its path. Equipped with an electricity-generating organ, because of course it is, the creature releases shock blasts. You know, maybe this isn't actually a Dino Crisis. Maybe this is a Pokemon game, and just the whole station is the electric-type gym. Maybe that's what's going on here. Alright, we have Captain's Log. Hang on, I need some proper Captain's Log music. Give me a second here. Hang on, I need proper Captain's Log. This music, while good, isn't... I need proper music for this. It needs to be like foreboding and sound like some Star Trek shit. How about... better. Captain's Log. Entry 194. While monitoring the course of a massive comet, the Science Division reported that the Ozymandias was exposed to unidentified cosmic rays. Further analysis reveals that the emissions are extremely harmful to human life. Additional reports indicate that exposure was intense for the portside facilities. Precautionary measures were immediately taken to minimize the exposure, but I fear we're too late. Captain's Log, Entry 195. We've learned that the Ozymandias' defense system has failed to protect us against the cosmic rays detected yesterday. Amp down the Captain's Log music. I'm trying to do a fucking entry over here. Tell London Philharmonic to amp it down a little bit. A majority of personnel stationed in the portside facilities have reported in sick, while several have been quarantined for research and observation. At this point, I've made no official announcement. I can only hope that we can come up with a cure for extreme radiation exposure. I'm sorry, space radiation exposure. Captain's Log, Entry 196. It turns out that the gene preservation fields used in the materials depository are somewhat effective in shutting out the cosmic rays. Unfortunately, their range is limited and incapable of fully protecting the ship. With 40% of my crew now deceased.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Peng Tang and the Fall, welcome on in. Alright, let's keep going here. Sorry, we're breaking meta for a second here. We don't think the Fall as well, welcome on in. I saw that same message on the Stream Queens for Stream Queens Con, and when they're on the front page, it's like, do they look like they need the help right now? Anyway, yeah, my guess is you had that in block terms. Posada bot is faster. Hell yeah. No, actually, I think you added that to. No, I saw when you did that. You made it a permitted term, not a blocked term. There you go. You got this. All right, let's begin the Captain's Log anew here. Captain's Log, Entry 196. It turns out Rio is in collusion with these bastards. Okay, it's not. All right, let's get back to what we were doing. Captain's Log Entry 196. It turns out that the gene preservation fields used in the materials depository are somewhat effective in shutting out the cosmic rays. Unfortunately, their range is limited and incapable of fully protecting this ship. With 40% of my crew now deceased, I'm afraid there's little hope of our survival. Captain's Log Entry 197. I've officially announced the hopelessness of our situation to the remaining crew. Few were surprised by the announcement. I take pride in the fact that nobody panicked. However, that's probably due to their weakened state. I believe that whatever hopes we had for mankind's first attempt at space colonization has turned to despair. I make a point of calling it mankind's first attempt at colonization and calling it space colonization instead, because let's be fucking honest here, this is not mankind's first attempt at colonization. Because, yeah, we're not fooling anybody with that one. I look amazing white, thank you, Vixen. Because, yeah, it's like, it's amazing to see a lot of the... You know, like, let me finish this log, and I'll look at whatever that message was and read it for filth. Captain's Log Entry 198. I can't let it end like this. To salvage something from this disaster, I've ordered Mother to use our DNA data and the cell samples of the various organisms stocked in the ship's holds. From these materials, Mother will attempt to generate a new race of humans that can survive the rigors of space colonization. Given Mother's vast store of knowledge, I believe she just might fulfill our dream of establishing a colony on Alpha 2. Captain's Log, Entry 199. This will probably be my last log entry. The crew and I have completed storing our DNA data. There was a lot of beating off involved. And have stored our cell samples under the gene preservation fields to ensure their safety. Now it's all up to Mother. As for us, all we can do is pray and beat off a lot. Okay, so apparently they got infected with a lot of space radiation, huh? There's a Dino Crisis 3 since when? Since 2003, guy. How you doing? Welcome on in. Yeah, this game's not very good. It's not good, and if you stick around for 5 minutes, you'll go, yeah, this doesn't feel very good. Not very good at all. Let's do some shopping real quick. Yes, the ship's AI is seriously called Mother. Like I said, the people who wrote this clearly watched Aliens. Clearly. Well, Alien, I guess. Wasn't it Alien that was also called Mother? Pretty sure it was called Mother. All right, let's see if we can buy some shit. As it happens, I kind of need to heal, so why don't I do the... You never heard of it, only thought 2 was the last game. Well, you may have noticed I'm holding a controller you don't see very much these days, the Xbox Duke. This game was exclusive to the original Xbox. There were plans to port it to PlayStation 2, but they were rescinded. Not for the least of which because it turns out this game stinks on ice. So the new humans called Mother Mommy. Well, I suppose we'll have to find one and ask them about it. That could be a thing that happens. So yeah, this game is available only on the original Xbox. Like here, let's go over here for a second. Let's look at this new awesome scene I rigged up with a different camera. Yeah, it is the Xbox right there. Xbox. Now, we like to joke and say things that were Xbox huge back in the day, spelled H-U-E-G. As we have a flap redemption out here. I'll go ahead and do that while I'm in this scene. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. You can see more of it. Oh, right. I guess if I'm in this scene, I can kill the game audio. True story. I was setting up the Xbox there, and I should have used both hands instead of the one. And why am I saying this? Because it's very heavy, and when I attempted to set it down using just my one hand, I hurt my wrist slightly. Not to the point where I was in any serious pain or anything, but I was like, ooh, yeah, that thing is heavy. Use both hands next time. That thing is not light. Anyway. It's not light. Very much not. Alright, so I gotta restore some healing items here. The healing items kind of work on the same principle as the ones that you know in Dino Crisis 1 and 2. In the shop system, works a little bit like the one in Dino Crisis 2. So, you know, you make money depending on how much ass you kick, and you can buy replacement items, you can increase how much of an item you can have. But the game has also put in checksums to stop you from just grinding your way to Jesus-hood right at the start of the game. It puts in a limit of how many you can do where you are in the game. So, for example, I could increase my life bar, my stamina bar, essentially, or the bonus bar, but it's only gonna let me do it once. Only gonna let me do it once. Will not let me do it multiple times. I think it would behoove me at this time to do the energy gauge. Let's make it nice and bigger. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Give me the stamina to, yeah, deal with these dinosaurs. Yeah, yeah, baby. I really need to be able to get away with these, get away from these dinosaurs because they're trying to kill me. Just in case anyone wasn't sure about what I needed the stamina for. Just wanted to make sure there wasn't any ambiguity about it. And I'm just gonna quickly buy the item I just used. I used the recovery S. I should probably also buy some of these secondary weapons. Yeah, fill all the Tempests back up. Fill all that shit back up. Fill up all the Juggernauts as well, just in case. Alright, we're ready to go out there and hit outer space really hard with our freaking heads. Now then, I've managed to stall actually doing what I would call actual gameplay for about 20 minutes now. I think it's time to go pay to Piper. The character's name is Patrick. I don't really have any notes. All of his dialogue is horrible, but it's not... It doesn't rise to, say, Resident Evil horrible. It's just not great. Let's equip the Tempest Wasp, and I think after that we're good. One of the things I think I meant to mention when we were playing this game last week is, like, one of the greatest sins a game can commit. Also, here's another reason why the game sucks. So you have multiple map views, and they insist on doing a three-dimensional map. And early on, you can get away with just kind of making the map face the top. But the further you get into it, it's going to become apparent that, like, one of the things I hate, and it's not what I was saying before, but I'm just going to say it. I hate three-dimensional maps. Don't like them. Just give me a top-down map. Also, please design the map as such so I can do a top-down map. I hate that. I hated it when Spy Fiction did it, and I hate when this game does it. I hate it so much. But anyway, the greatest sin to me that a game can commit is to be unremarkable. And, like, there's two people who kind of hit the nail on the head when they do, like, because they're game reviewers, and they do, like, their annual best, worst, and bland. So, Steph Sterling usually does a roundup at the end of the year of the best games of the year, the worst games of the year, and the blandest or most mediocre or meh of the year. And Yahtzee does the same thing with his reviews as well, where it's the 5 best, the 5 worst, and the 5 blandest. Because, like, even if a game is bad or horrible, like, I mean, I could still work with that. I mean, do you want to be... Otherwise, because, you know, like, everything about this game is just handled so badly. It's the stuff of legend. It's not good. There isn't really anything really good about this game. Oh yeah, I remember the first Resident Evil movie doing that as well. Yeah, so true. Oh, back in those wonderful halcyon days of, what was that, 2002, I think that game came out? Movie? Yeah, it's 2001. No, that would have been 2002. Yeah, that would have been 2000. Fuck, now I don't know. I'm gonna have to look it up. And Mega Lucario as well. How you doing? All right, we're gonna have to equip the Red Wasp in order to get in there. The Inferno. All right. It's kind of like missile doors in Metroid, except once you get it open, it's always open. You got to use weapons to get it open. Excuse me? You're supposed to lodge in a thing in a door, you dumbass.
Please use WASP to restore security system functions.
I had 10, and 3 of them decided they didn't want to go in the right place. I guess. So now I gotta go back to the store. Because again, they serve as weapons, they can also serve as keys. Because, why not? So now I gotta go buy some more shit. Yeah, Duke Nukem Forever, Aliens, Colonial Marines, Daikatana, Ride to Hell, awful, but still, oh yeah. Yeah, Mad Max and Bulletstorm, yeah, nobody talks about those games. Nobody. Hey, Solo Dante. Resident Evil 0, no storage chest. I mean, they did a good enough job of... Well, the thing is the no storage box in Resident Evil 0 is the mainstay from Sweet Home for the NES, and I feel like Resident Evil 0 did a good enough job of making it work for the game so that no matter where you are, it's pretty easy to get back to anywhere you were. Plus, the map will tell you where all of the items are. The problem is a lot of the... I mean, if there's a thing to be mad at Resident Evil 0 about, it's the completely uninspired enemy design. It's just, hi, let's make a take a thing that's small and make it giant. But isn't my breast or my ass? I mean, have you seen this thing? Have you seen these things? They're gigantic. They can't do anything else but that. Hey, Sean, how you doing? How is the Crisis in Space going in featuring dinosaurs? Well, here's the dinosaurs. You can ask them if you like. So, this is combat. And more often than not, you're just wildly firing, hoping the auto-aim does this job, and you just shoot at enemies that you can't see. And they just want... And it's not like... As again, in Dino Crisis 2, when the game keeps spawning in enemies, they spawn in off-camera. It's pre-rendered fixed camera, but in here, they just literally spawn out of the ether like it's a goddamn video game. Which I guess is a little ironic, given that this is a video game, but they're just out of nowhere. Like they get a whole animation of just them coming in. It's what happens. And I like Dino. Now, don't get me wrong. I love Dino Crisis 2. Fantastic game. Love the shit out of it. Now, when you frame it like that, this whole idea that suddenly we're moving around at the speed of light and sound and everything does kind of make a little sense. And what do I mean by it? Well, okay, you got Dino Crisis 1, right? Which was slow-paced, Resident Evil, yada, yada, yada. Let's get this door open here before I blow these things up in my face again. Wasp security door unlocked. One thing I'm also trying to do this playthrough is I'm trying to be a little bit more min-maxy. So if I find myself in a situation where these bastards are all spawning in, it would behoove me to sit down and actually kill a bunch of them for money. Because this game doesn't feature... That's another thing that sucks about this game. No new game plus mode. So anything you unlock, you can't take to a new playthrough. Can't do it. Can't do it. Cannot do it. Just doesn't work that way. Which is a horrible fucking decision this game made. Absolutely the stuff of shit legend. Let's switch over to the Blue Wasp, the Tempest. Excuse me. Yeah, Resident Evil, but they're over-exaggerated use of hand expressions. Yeah, pretty much. So you got Dino Crisis 1, slow-paced, not really going anywhere in a hurry. Dino Crisis 2, you run everywhere. Dinos are coming at you from every goddamn direction imaginable. Much more fast-paced. And then you have this one, which basically said, what if Devil May Cry just had no fucking chill whatsoever when it comes to dinosaurs and stuff? So when you look at it as a crescendo, then it makes more sense. It doesn't mean that it's good. It's just the escalation of the game's speed makes sense given that that's where it started. And then yeah, you're just perpetually running away from the dinosaurs because, you know, if you touch them, then, you know, they hurt you and then they'll kill you. And if there's and another thing, while we're complaining here, because, you know, we're all about complaining here on the Queen Pib Show. The only cue that you've suddenly turned into a hot zone here is music plays. Like, there's no visual cue. So, for example, sometimes I like to play, you know, what we call dumb bitch music. Right? Put on a silly music that you hear in, like, all the YouTube videos, the Kevin MacLeod stuff. I likes to do that. I don't even know if I'm shooting anything, I'm just firing. Ramses, thank you for the 19-month resub. Welcome back. HG Beef as well. How you doing? It turns out I'm not actually shooting at anything. There's a first-person mode, but you can't walk around in it. So it's like the first-person mode in Metal Gear Solid 2. How you, K-Paul? When? Hell yes. We loved it. We love to hear when shit like that goes well. Well, come on in. So, okay, there must be two of these bastards in here. Well, or not. Anyway, anytime I kill something, that bar gets a little bit more and more engorged. And the bigger it gets, the more money I receive when I go to a shop. So, it would behoove me to kill as many of these bastards as possible and also not go to the shop until it's nice and big. You know what I mean? It would be for the best. But yeah, the only way I can really tell if he's actually shooting at anybody is if he's auto-aiming and he starts strafing, kind of like this. Because otherwise, I just don't know if he's shooting anything or not. There's no way for me to know that information. None. So in terms of whether this game is good, unremarkable, or bad, oh, it's bad. It's very, very bad. We love getting coins for engorged bars. I know. Rimshot. Like, come on, don't leave me hanging here. What have we got here? Operating panel for the lift. Sure, I'll turn power on. Did I? Okay, I guess I turned it on. So there's what I guess is a lift. What else we have in this room? Also, this game loves to break the 180-degree rule. Now, if you don't know what the 180-degree rule is, don't worry. Anytime I just... Okay, so what happens, like, for example, suppose for a second, if I'm on this side of the room, and then suddenly the camera just shoots to the other side of the room, that's the 180-degree rule. You've moved the camera 180 degrees, and you've completely disoriented me. This game does that a lot. Operate the lift, yeah. Yeah. Lift me up, yeah, baby. I don't think that's really sexy, but okay. Just figured I would say some shit. So we have some money things. There's a money thing down there. What have we got here? There's a red thingy. Turbine B manipulates the port side storage modules. Power amplifier B required. So there's some parts apparently missing. So Spaceball 1 over here can also change shape just like actual Spaceball 1. So periodically throughout the game, you change the shape of the space station and it changes up the layout of the game and how certain rooms look as well. Terminal for operating the ship's port side formation change. So for instance, we cannot move those things around because apparently we don't have enough power. Why in the hell we would have to move those things around is a very good question. Because contrived gameplay reasons, obviously. There's no finer reason than contrivance. Hey, it was good enough for a Plague Tale second one. Whatever the hell the subtitle was on that. And there's this other one here, which I'm sure just moves them in a different direction. Right. So, okay, so one of them bunches around the 3 and the 2 on the left and the middle. The other one bunches the middle and the 2 on the right. Alright, and then presumably you have no electricity. Right. So apparently I need to find parts in order to make that shit work. So I guess we just go this way then. A Plague Tale to search for more money. Pretty freaking much. Pretty freaking much. Oop. Crotch. Space dick.
A survivor.
Yeah, it means a person who's alive. Honestly...
Wait! Don't go!
Honestly, that is the appropriate response. That is the appropriate response to seeing this person come at you. I also, can we just say this game's love of putting the camera right down there so we're staring at his space crotch? Like, they really said, hey, remember that camera angle when you enter the guest house in the Resident Evil remake where it looks like you're going balls deep on Chris? What if we just did that with this guy and his big, wonderful thighs every so often? Okay, so those things are just flashing for giggles. Also, this game is also a drag queen. Did I forget to mention that part? This game is also a drag queen. Why? Because it's always facing the character. Always looking at the character, looking at the front of the character. Don't look at the dinosaurs. Always be looking at me. Always me. Never anything else. Always me. I must be always center of the camera. Always me. Always me. Stare at me. Me. Essentially. So... where are we? There's things up there. I should shoot those. Seems like the smart thing to do. Oh yeah, I can charge up my thing like it's the Mega Buster too, in case you didn't know that. Give me a map. Okay. I'm in a room with some locked doors. Apparently there's a door on one side that is not locked. And otherwise we are here. We're inside... we are inside the uterus. And we're going to tie off those fallopian tubes on the left and the right so this person doesn't have to worry about any bullshit. I think that's what we're doing. So I think it wanted me to go this way. This door doesn't open. Shutter is locked from the other side. Jumping's gonna get me nowhere there. Is this an elevator? Oh. I hear music. Is something coming at me, bro? Not that I... Is it just doing that because there's those things in the other room? Is that all that's about? Or is there actually something in here that wants me dead? Well, I mean, I guess those things do want me dead, but just, you know, like, something organic. Something locally sourced from outer space. Let's not shoot that yet. Oh, yeah, now there's dinosaurs. Yeah, there's they got the little space dicks. Little space spermies with teeth. Yeah, again, they just wander in out of the ether. And just run around and just blast, just keep... Okay, here's the other thing that annoys me. And it's kind of the same problem I have with, like, later Mega Man games. I don't like that I have to keep pushing the attack button. Like, I have to keep mashing it. It's basically... If this was a PlayStation controller, I'd have to keep whacking a square button. I gotta keep whacking it, because otherwise if I just hold it, it's a 3-round burst, and it charges the gun. So every time I push the button and let go, he fires a 3-round burst. This game looks bananas. It's something, alright, Adam Eyes. Hey, Sasterus as well. It worked for Chris because he is the view we're staring at this guy. Well, I mean, you know, we all have to start somewhere, I guess. And again, this game just has such an obsession with not letting me see where the hell I'm going. Like, okay, so... Alright, let's... So we went up this elevator, right? Right away, it's like, I can't see where I'm going. And of course, it's because the game doesn't want to do the traditional third-person camera angle, kind of like the one P and 3 does, which might have saved this game. So right away, I can't see what's in front of me. If I want to see what's in front of me, I gotta click the right stick so I can see the first-person view, so I'm not, you know, wandering into something that's gonna fucking murder me. Is that a hole in the floor, or... Yeah, that is a hole. See, that's a hole in the floor. Now I gotta get across there. Otherwise, if I would just fall down. Okay, and there's the thing that wants me dead. Wouldn't have figured that out on no notice. Also, can I shoot this? Does this go kaboomy? No, it does not. What the hell? Excuse me. What the hell did I just get hit by? Again, just 10 out of 10. Just real quality game. This game is so awesome, only the Xbox could contain it. Only the OG Xbox. It's just a JPEG of a grate. Yeah, it's such a great grate. Isn't that a great joke? To speak of the greatness of your favorite greats. I believe I've stolen this joke from what was it? Shadow something for the... What was that game for the NES? JonTron did a video that way the fuck back before he got canceled for being a fucking weirdo. Nightshade, that's what it is. Not Shadow Shade, Nightshade. Yeah, Nightshade, the claws of... Ugh. I believe... Okay, so we got... What is this? Panel for operating the lift. Yeah, sure, why not? Freaking do it. Ooh, I hate it down here. Oh, I double hate it down here. I triple hate it down here. I quadruple hate it down here. This room can go to hell. This room can completely go to hell. Okay, Tempest things, get over there so I can get through the fucking door. Also, player character. I understand that there's like a dialogue box that came up and it stopped your movement, but you do realize you're standing on an electrified floor, right? I just want to make sure you're aware of the fact that you chose to stop moving when you put both of your feet on electrified. Like I could literally see like 1,000,000 volts run through your body right now. Like this thing should have like a live leak, a watermark on it at this point. That's how bad this is. Oy vey. Are we really gonna pay for put me through this game? Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. Like I said, all of your uppance shall come. Oh, don't you worry. What comes around is all around. You misread as wet ass pussy security unlocked? Hell yeah. The game really said I want you to touch that dingly dangly thing that's swinging in the back of my throat, apparently. So that gets me back to the main room that we started in. This may be a door okay, here's the other thing I don't like. That's the door I want to jump to, right? I have to jump facing a door that I can't see. I don't like that. Do not like that. It's like, hey, you remember all that platforming in Star Tropics? Or Zoda's Revenge specifically? Hey, what if we made it worse somehow? What if we did that? Again, look at me. Look at me. Look at my space legs. Look at my space crotch. Look at my space dick. My space butt. Alright. Storage module B. For butts. Okay, we have more guns. Whatever the hell that thing is. Do I want to shoot that? Yeah, it looks like I probably want to shoot that. Alright, get that out of here. Okay. Control terminal for the elevator. Do not load cargo. Oh, what if I unload the cargo? You want to put on wreckage, you put 0 points in, thus one immunity from all consequences. Yeah, I'm sorry, it doesn't work that way. See what it is it's a conspiracy and a RICO case. See, the thing about conspiracies is you can use those to charge all kinds of people with a crime that didn't even commit the actual crime per se. You've all been indicted on conspiracy charges. That's what it is. Prosecutors love conspiracy charges. And that's what Miles Edgeworth is using here. He's using conspiracy charges. Conspiracy to commit Dino Crisis 3. Where the fuck did that thing morph in from? Hello? Exactly, the wet-ass P word. So precise. Hey, sour eggs. Hey, display salad as well. How you doing? Hey, could you learn how to actually shoot those goddamn things? Because that'd be pretty fucking poggers. Thank you. So now we're on the other side of wherever the hell we are. Apparently oh, no, you don't. Any of these other goddamn things in here? Apparently not. Nothing down here. Nothing wants me dead. Okay, I gotta use the other wasp there, and then that door is locked. So... okay. So again, I have to make sure that I keep so many of these goddamn things around because at any moment the game could decide, hi, you need these things to open up a door. I hope you didn't use them all. So I need 6 of the juggernauts to get this open. I don't like launching them all at once in case the game fucks up and destroys one on me. Well, I'm gonna regret that, aren't I? Oh, no, that actually... Okay, that got the elevator unlocked. That's probably a good. How many dinosaurs are coming in as a result of that? None? Again, I cannot deal with some of these camera angle changes. I just can't. I just completely can't. Just no way, no how. Storage module A. Okay, what's up there? Oh, a cutscene. We're not looking at his dick. Well, we kind of... I mean, the camera's actually pointing at his dick.
Wait!
Wait! I want to know who made your dress! I hear the combat music playing. I do not see anything to cause combat, but good for letting me know, I suppose. I'll bite what's in these boxes. Again, I so much wish that there was like a... I very much wish that there was some kind of a visual indicator that you're being attacked. I mean, that's not to say that Dino Crisis 2 was any better about this, but I just wish there was a way to tell. Because at least with Dino Crisis 2, there was some consistency in when you got attacked. There was some consistency in that regard. Because, like, sometimes we go into these scenes and sometimes we oh shit. Oh shit! Because, yeah, sometimes we go into these scenes and there's things that's trying to hit us, and sometimes there's things that aren't trying to hit us. Someone came in and called me a giant box. I'm not gonna. A troll just got caught by the airlock and clapped to hell and beyond. There's one thing. Okay, there's one. I've been talking occasionally on about weird Midwestern things because I mean I'm in the Midwest. That don't mean I'm of the Midwest, you know. And of course, one thing is the Midwestern goodbye. Takes like 2 hours to leave anything you do because nobody on this side will shut the fuck up long enough for you to say you're leaving. I went at a tech talk on that. I'll pull that up in a bit here. And, it's like, maybe I want to be on the other side here? Like, how does this room work? But, the other, which is odd, and then there's other things y'all don't do here, like you can't pronounce the word console. Y'all call it council. Like it's the council on spreading good things. Like a safety council. Because I had this one time, the lady says, all right, type in council. So I type in C-O-U-N-C-I-L. Just, no, council. Could you spell it for me, please? C-O-N-S-O-L-E. Oh, console. Anyway, apparently some dumb fuck troll came in here and called me a gaylord and told me to, you know, do whatever it is they do. And the reason why I mention that is, and I didn't realize this until I moved here. Apparently a gaylord is a giant box. Like, if we're getting rid of stuff, they'll say, go put it in the gaylord near the place where we keep all the computers. And nobody questions this. It just doesn't occur to anyone that maybe... So, I don't know if I should tell them, or they're just like, okay, yeah, I guess that's what it's called, okay. Yeah, okay, you got these broken monitors, go take them down, just go put them in a gaylord. And no one involved is homophobic. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, like a gaylord is just literally a giant box. But you know, you try telling trolls that. So when he says, you know, like you're a Gaylord, it's like, yes, I got 2 very large boxes in front. I probably want whatever that thing is in the center, but it's gonna hurt to get it. Power amplifier A. Oh, look, it's a space Gaylord. Dante, they're gonna follow Pokemon in. To be clear, as I stated, a Gaylord is a giant box. I'm not using it as a slur or as an insult. That's just a statement of fact. I will say, now the mods have temporarily added that word to the allowed list. Don't make them regret this decision. Don't make them regret this. Acquired file. Storage sector duties. 1. The primary function of the storage sector is to allow the rearrangement of the 5 storage modules in order to facilitate extravehicular operations. The modules are controlled by 2 formation change terminals located in the rotary joint. Excuse me. Gaylord? No. Gay Queen? Yeah, maybe. Exactly. So true. USSR dog. Yeah. Then I remember that's also the name of a character in the Dukes that has it, but that's not the point sometimes with some folks. 2. The respective terminals operate blah, 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 turbine, read the fucking manual, 90-day limited warranty, parts and labor extra. Oh, that looks important. Storage sector is also a key component for connecting the dick and shaft sectors. Okay, now this is more important. 3. The storage sector is also a key component for connecting the dick and shaft sectors. Aside from emergency situations, storage module A should always be positioned in the upper port side position of the storage sector. So apparently I gotta put it there? Okay, I can do that, I guess. There's a special troll in another show and did... See, that's the thing. Like a lot of them come in and, like, I some of them make an honest attempt, but the other thing too is, I'm on a conveyor belt apparently. Yeah, you can see from a mile away usually when someone's in, you're just waiting for them to take their shot, because some of them just come in hot and then they say something stupid and they get clapped by Automat or whatever, and Can a deck and shaft go into the Gaylord? I suppose they could. And then they eventually come in and they say something stupid. And then, yeah, if they had said that, I would have said, well, my favorite is, I really like the what's that one with the right turns? The one they do with the NASCAR once a year. The, whatchamacallit, the... Watkins Glen. Yeah, Watkins Glen. That's my favorite one. Because they don't know how to do the right turns and they crash. That's my favorite. That one's my favorite. I also love that I can answer that question legitimately. So now I gotta get over to the other side. The question's gonna be frickin' how. So I am holding... Can I see the key items again, please? Key item, power amplifier A aids in the operation of turbine A. So apparently, that may go in this thing. So I need to go to the other side. If I'm interpreting this properly, I need to get to the other side of where I am right now. I guess. Yes, operate the elevator, please. But yeah, I mean, sometimes it happens here too. You can just tell when someone just comes in and just say like, hey. Because, I mean, I don't know. Like at first it's like they're trying to read the room too. They're trying to see if they can worm their way in before they do anything really freaking stupid. And they'll just be like, hey, or sup, or, instead of just being like, oh my god, I love such and such. Like, it's never... Oh my, like, okay, like maybe there's a handful of people who legitimately came here because they got Dino Crisis 3 set to notify them on Twitch if someone goes live. Maybe that's a thing that happened. Yeah, I know you don't give off troll vibes at all. No. But, I mean, you know, if like, finding the show, like, I think some of these people forget how they find shows on the internet. Like, how do you find shows on Twitch? How do you do it? Seriously, I'm asking, how do you find them? I'm kidding. Well, you could go by a tag, or a stream team, or a category. So, like, if someone has the Dino Crisis thing set to follow, they come and they see, oh my god, someone is actually playing Dino Crisis 3. Oh my god, yay, Poggers, such on and so forth. Or yeah, raids. Oh yeah, Luna Arcana raided, Luna Bestie. But I suppose I suppose for the purposes of discussion, I'll just pretend that raids don't exist. So if you come in here, it's because you found one of those things. Now, if you're a troll and you were going through, I don't know, the drag category or something like that, I don't know. If you're doing a stupid like that, you know, as I get lost here, you obviously don't really have a connection to anything going on here because you're solely here to cause shit. You're solely here to sow chaos and destruction. So it's not like they can come in and say, oh my god, I love you, drag. They just don't have it in them to ever say that. Like, even as a joke or part of a bit, they would never want to be caught dead having to admit that sort of thing, even if it was a lie. So, real trolling is a lost art. Yeah, I mean, the other thing too is I don't want to explain how that shit's supposed to work either. Like, I've been on the internet long enough to know how it's supposed to work, and if they can't figure it out on their own, I ain't about to explain it to them. I ain't about to explain it to them. So then they'll come in and say, just like, sup. Because they didn't find me from the dregs. And they're like, oh my god, oh my god, I love this look. Work, mama, work the house down, boot something or other. Oh god, I'm remembering pieces of that term. That's bad. Anyway, and the bomb balls, well, how you doing? Also, am I going the right way? Because I'm a little bit worried that I'm not. So yeah, they come in, because they have no connection, they just say sup. And you know, it's usually a name that's kind of... I'm not saying that you can always tell based off of someone's username if they're a troll or not. But the names get a little bit less creative, you know? A lot more numbers in them. That's not to denounce anyone who's got numbers in your name. I mean, I see many numbers in here and they look very nice. Pillow, thank you to fall. Welcome on in. Y'all look very nice with your numbers in your name, but it's always something like Sephiroth 68 400 something or other. I don't freaking know. I'm gonna try going back to center actually, because I think maybe that thing actually goes back to center, not here. So I need to go back to center. So we actually need to go back to the room we started in, if that's the way I want to go with this theory. I'll be enjoying Dino Crisis 3 as much as anyone could. As much as anyone... Error, navigation system not responding. I'm going to take that to mean I'm going the wrong way. Really bad insulting? Well, yeah, again, as we've pointed out before, and I know Zilla likes to mention it anytime I say it, or I think it's Zilla who mentions it, if they were truly creative, they wouldn't be in here trolling, they'd be out being creative. Otherwise, they're just self-reporting on themselves that they got nothing better to do on a Saturday night than to run around and do this crap. But, like, you know, very generic names, very just generic sup, or hey, or whatever. And then they'll try, and you know, they'll try and get a few more comments under the belt, you know, just, because what they're also trying to do is they're trying to see if the streamer will pay attention to them. Like, I try to do a good job of, you know, saying hello to people when they come in and say something. And, you know, sometimes I brain fart and I fuck it up. But normally I try to at least go, okay, I have not said hello to that person. Say hello to them. Okay, so now I can do whatever that thing needs me to do. So that's cool. Formation change terminal activated, so I can rearrange those things over there. So let's do that. Oh, no, exactly. Oh, I know. I'm not sitting here and saying that anyone... I'm not, please understand, present company accepted. You're not doing any of this crap. So sometimes when I see a name and I go, you know, my brain goes, you know, I can't rule out the possibility here. Sometimes I will not immediately acknowledge. I will play stupid. I mean, you know, when you're playing a game like this, playing stupid ain't hard. It's really a bafflingly simple concept. It's apparently all of these little space hexagons are moving into separate places now. Okay. Cool. Awesome. Formation change complete. Yay, go me. So I will usually wait a little bit, and then, you know, maybe I say something because we can always tell what's going from a mile away, and then they fire their shot. And the mods who have been paying attention to conversations just immediately just clap the shit out of them.
The fuck do I do with you now?
That's actually not the button I meant to push. I meant to hit this one.
Headshot.
And they just clap the shit out of them. So. Alright, can of Span. However, it seems like they want me to show something off here, so I suppose we could dance with that. Really? You want me to do this? Really? This thing? You sure about this? You really want me to show this off to people? Guess I could do that. That could be a thing I do. Alright. I will show you my large, wonderful, voluptuous, world famous, terms of service compliant tit. Huh? His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my tit? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. See, the other thing too is because I got the pasties on his, I could actually just whip the thing out. I could. Like, it's covered. It's covered. It's covered. There's no underbob. The underbob is down there. It's the pasty. Everything is all covered. It's all awesome and shit. Hey, Miss Fortune, how you doing? Welcome on in. Like, I can do that. I'm not gonna make a habit out of it. But I mean, body painters have to do that. They have to wear pasties. You know, we're all subject to the same fucking rules and shit, so... Like, that part, like yeah, body painters gotta wear pasties. So, ooh. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Alright. What do I gotta kill? Yeah, dinosaurs. Can I maybe... Hey, oh god, some of them have cloaking devices! What the oh, that's not cool. That's not cool at all. Why do they have cloaking devices? And why can't you kill any of these bastards? What are you waiting for? Jesus Christ! Exactly, they've,
Captain, they've adapted.
Not good. Not good. Would you just pick a target and stick with it already? I need you to kill something in here before they kill you. Again, I don't know what he's shooting at. I'm just flying in a circle. Oy vey. Oy vey. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. Like, you know, that's the patriarchy and ad standards for you. Like, sometimes we do a very male-presenting look with Goro Majima, and no one cares if you whip out a male-presenting tit. They don't like the outfit that we got in a little bit of trouble for. If I had just, you know, just you saw whatever is behind this, would have been perfectly fine. Would have looked a little overdressed for a video game stream, but it would have been perfectly fine. And we as a society just aren't there yet, I guess. Oh, well. Yeah, it's not tits America's afraid of, it's the nipples. Oh, yep. I do remember that, yes. So. Wonder why the underbob... Well, I don't know. See, I don't know, because, I mean, you know, there's outfits everywhere and people wear shit like that, but whatever. The other thing, too, is Twitch, like other social media type of sites, like, say, one with a bird that's kind of in the ringer right now because it's speedrunning destroying itself, they also maintain standards and practices so that when advertisers want to advertise on the website, they have a certain degree of brand awareness and brand safety so that, I don't know, Violent Night, the death movie with Santa Claus killing people, doesn't have to worry about advertising next to me whipping my entire breast out. They're still advertising on a bird site? Not that I'm aware of. Hey, speaking of whipping a whole breast out.
On Wednesday, November 16th, 2022, the Queen Pip Show was taken off the air. Though considered compliant by independent content review experts, Twitch struck the channel with a 24-hour suspension for inappropriate attire. These promotional stills are all that remains of the event, apart from the memories of those who were there. To commemorate this event and to remember what was nearly taken from you, Queen Pib is proud to introduce the 1116 collection. This unique selection introduces a t-shirt with all new artwork and flanked by both the streamer band's tweet and the Twitch email and is emblazoned with 1116 Never Forget. The logo is also available as part of a sticker and is also part of a brand new Red Claw 16-ounce tumbler for the new gender fluid flavor. Additional new products available: a hoodie, a beanie, a coaster, and a seasonal family outing t-shirt. And through Cyber Monday, the entire Queen Pip shop is 10% off with promo code REMEMBER1116. Queen Pib, where your time and your money is well wasted.
And now we're pleased to bring you our feature presentation.
Hey, you know, the thing is like, I wanted merchandise of this thing. I wanted to treat it like I'd been wronged. I wanted it to look like a t-shirt that you would, like, okay, you know, the complete people with mind worms and shit who, you know, show up to Trump rallies and stuff wearing t-shirts where it's like Stallone from Rambo 2, but they put Trump's head on his face on his head, face on his body. I wanted a t-shirt that gave off those vibes. Deliberately made to look like something out of a wacko right-wing convention t-shirt. I like to think we nailed it. Oh, by the way, that promo code is still active. I decided to extend it another week, so that code is good through this Monday as well, in case, I don't know, that was information somebody needed. Looks like our giant bonus boner is almost completely filled up. Maybe we should go do something with that information. Let's actually go back. Let's fill up the bonus boner all the way so we can get lots of boner bonus goodies. We gotta min-max the shit out of this game so it's not nearly as bad. Because that first playthrough okay. So here's the... Yeah, exactly. Don't tread on Pib. Actually, no. See, that'd be a picture of me with a ball gag going, tread on me, please. But anyway. We played this game last year, and it was a painful experience. And we actually did not technically finish the game. Part of it, I would say, was a failure to properly adapt via character upgrades to be suitable for the end of the game. So we're trying to be better about that this go-around. Where are the dinos? Hopefully, the minute I come out of this door, we'll see some. Hopefully. Hopefully. The longer you stream, Trish, the more this starts feeling like an early to mid-90s broadcast. Hell yes. Okay, so now the music is playing, so dinosaurs are going to start just magically appearing out of the ether. Somewhere. Eventually. Hello? Hello, dinosaurs. I'm trying to make my bonus boner nice and big now. Hello? Maybe I gotta go to the other side. Maybe I drained up the side. I gotta go to the other side. Oh, hi! Oh, God. Hey, no jumping up here, you bastard. Hey, fuck off. Okay, we gotta make that bonus spawner nice and gigantic. There should be someone spawning here. Hi! Oh, okay, you're a little bit out of pocket here, but this works. This works. This does function. Good. This game is terrible. Lets you move forward with no preparations indication. Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Ow. And again, they just waltz it. Hey! Now, we have infinite continues, but I'd like to act like they're not there, so that's going to be a heal. That's going to be a heal. Okay. Again, try not to use up all the Tempests either. Try to avoid it. So it'll specifically say full when it is indeed fully engorged. It will say that. It doesn't though, because Trump's nipples are far more prominent. I mean, yes. So y'all know those that lens to AI thing, which is certainly a polarizing topic. I don't know if you follow me on Twitter, but I decided for a laugh that I would spend a couple of bucks and do it. Now, I want to state the following for the record. The Queen Pib Show always believes in paying artists. In fact, I love artists. In fact, I love when you come into my DMs when I'm drunk and pitch ideas to me, because usually I just throw money at you and tell you to keep going. When you do those AI art things, please remember a few things. First of all, they're horrible. I mean, they're good for a laugh. I would not use one of those in sincerity for several reasons. One, the resolution they give you is not big enough to do anything with. Like some of the ones that were actually presentable, not high enough resolution to put on a t-shirt. Just not a thing. Additionally, because it is AI generated art, and now our bar is nice and full here, so we can go turn that shit in. So let's actually do that. The licensing for it is basically non-existent. By that I mean, don't put it on a t-shirt because you legally cannot claim to own the image. There's a lot of these AI things that basically beg, borrow, cheating, and stealing other artwork and feeding that into an algorithm in order to produce art. So, just because, you know, you sampled other people's stuff and fed into a computer doesn't mean that morally it's yours to sell. So, use it for a laugh, but don't have it replace actually employing artists when you can. And yes, Arthfac's got the T for you there. Good. Arthfac, among many things, is my senior legal expert. So use them for a laugh, but don't use them for anything commercial. Consider them personal use only. Hey, we got some credits. How much money we got? 119,000. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Let's do some shopping. Hey, Celeste. Oh, we all look up lovely tonight. Why, thank you. Also, some of those AI things were just absolute bangers. Because some of them I would feed into pictures of me with the stars. Just completely out. And everyone's already heard stories, but that app just loves giving anyone who pushes the female button giant breasts. Imagine now all the giant breasts have stars on them. Because the algorithm is convinced now that that's where a star is supposed to go. Like, I would never use any of that artwork, but I'll be damned if it's not giving me some ideas. And also, some of it is horrible because, okay, so y'all know the bodysuit? Like, we call it the bodysuit in white or black or red. The one with the buttons down the center, and then, you know, the frilly stuff there, and you can kind of see here and here. When you feed in pictures of the bodysuit, as well as pictures that are not the bodysuit, it instinctively starts placing, like, all of the buttons in a shirt collar down here, even though the outfit doesn't call for it at all. It's horrifying shit. Let me see if I can pull up a couple of examples here. Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah. Copyright. Oh, no, I believe it. And that's why you should not use any of that stuff for commercial purposes. Consider it, at best, personal use only. So let me see if I can find an example of an bomb. Like, a lot of them would give me, like, I also fed into one thing, you know, my butt. But then what it would do is, instead of giving me this, it would just give me a butt. Right here. Now I'm literally President Scrooge from Spaceballs going, why did someone tell me my ass looks so big? I might actually be able to find that one here. Give me a second. Hey, I'm doing this carefully so I don't, you know, show something I'm not supposed to show here. Give me a second. Where's the one with the front butt? Come on, front butt. Where's front butt? I got too many fucking pictures in here. Where's front butt? Actually, hang on. I know I put front butt in the Discord. Let me just go there. I put it in the subsection of Discord. Where's front butt? There's front butt. Okay, so you can kind of tell what happened here. So I'm pulling up the... Any chance I could zoom this out? Perfect. Okay. So, you can kind of tell what happened here. That's a butt. That is a butt. My hips are big, but they're not that big. That is a butt. And that is a torso. And that's a butt. That is a butt. So, right away, this is a butt. Where a butt should probably not be. What else here? Let me pull up another example here. They liked giving me extra arms. They were really into giving me extra arms. So, for example, here's, I have 3 arms here. And I believe I'm holding, one of those fishing LCD games you used to get. They had, like, little knob in it. You would flick it, and then you would have to, you know... I want to buy one of those things, because I haven't had one of those in ages. And, they really love to give me extra arms. They really love to give me extra arms. One thing, though, and this is one thing that shows me I do need to start stepping up my game at some point. Imagine me with actual proper blush. I'm like, okay, maybe this is the picture finally convinces me maybe I need to take that shit more seriously next year. Maybe I need to figure out an actual proper contour, because on my look, it actually doesn't look that bad. Also, like, probably 50% of these gave me very, very crooked British teeth. A lot of them looked very British. Y'all remember the big book of British smiles from The Simpsons? A lot of that. Harley Quinn vibes. Oh, yeah, like... Whenever you put in front of those, like, you can immediately spot all the ones that are Harley Quinn inspired. And it's not fucking subtle. Which is, again, why that crap is not, again, at best, personal use only. Very much personal use only. Alright, we gotta do some shopping real quick. Let's, did I heal yet? Did I do that? Okay, I did. Oh yeah, if I actually stylized the blush, oh yeah. So maybe that's something see, what I should probably just do is, instead of using blush, just draw that shit in with liquid lipstick. Just draw that crap in. Just do that. Okay, maybe not. I'm hearing comments from the other side that make me sound like the answer is no. All right, so much for that idea. I'll figure something out. You mean that might stain? Well, yeah. Yeah, I suppose I can't hide that with a mask at work. Ah, whatever. Forget about it. Let's see. Let's refill the wasps. Just the Tempest ones, I guess. And, yeah, I guess the Juggernauts, too. Why the hell not? Stock. We can't fill up any of these. Let us increase the amount of small medical supplies we can carry. And medium ones, too. There. I think that's a nice thing. Oh, we should save the game, too. We should do that. We should definitely do that. But yeah, for me, obviously, I prefer to pay artists, because they will draw what I want them to. Like, you know, big boobs. very big boobs. They'll do that, and I don't have to. I mean, they'll. Plus, I can't tell the computer, hey, stop giving me third arms. But I can just tell the artist, yeah, could you not give me a third arm? I know sometimes a third arm would be useful, but this ain't Battlefield Earth, and I'm not the interim chief of security Turl who might suddenly grow a third arm because something that John Travolta said earlier in that movie. Have you not all seen Battlefield Earth? Great movie, and by great I mean massively bad. We're using great in the pejorative sense. So again, commission artists. That being said, I'm on the other side of the fence. Sometimes an artist is hard to find, especially the good ones, because go figure, they're busy doing the art. So sometimes you gotta wait. You get good stuff. Let me tell you though, now don't worry, if you ever want an esports logo, just hang around Instagram for 5 minutes. There'll be a million people offering esports logo services. Now that's not where this one came from, because I wasn't gonna trust that to some schmuck on Instagram that the thing is, I almost don't even want to give art jobs unless it's somebody I know, Like sometimes there's people who will draw a thingy of me, and I'm like, here's money. Please keep going. Someone will show me something, and I may not even use it, and I'll be like, here's some money. Please keep going. Like that Paramount thing. Golden Loki rigged that up 4 months ago. I'm only just getting around to using it tonight. An artist, if someone does fan art, okay, if they make fan art, it means they're a fan of your product. If they're a fan of your product, they understand the vibe of the show. They understand what you like. It's so much easier to form a working relationship with someone who already kind of gets you. It makes life a little bit easier. You don't have to explain nearly as many things. Is this the same save? No, this is a new save cantrip. Welcome on in. But yeah, I mean, again, if you wanted to do AI for shit posting, yeah. Just again, also remember, the computers will destroy us all. ABHA. Always be hiring artists. Did I get that? Yeah, I think I got that. I believe I got that sorted out. So I think we actually want to go. So again, the shape of the rooms has now been changed. So now I guess I can do something over here. Excuse me. Yeah, ABC, always be commissioning. Exactly. Every AI drawing helps Skynet get smarter? I don't know. Again, apparently the optimal human has 4 arms. Giant star nipples on everything. So wherever we are, we've not been in here before. This is new. There's little defense turrets, so I guess we'll just wander around until Patrick down here figures out where they all are. Again, I just love having to shoot things that I can't fucking see. Huge fan. Love that so very much. Just makes me the happiest motherfucker in the room. Judgment Day happens, all be some of the people killed by the nukes at underlying conditions. Yeah, no kidding. Well, I mean, everyone remembers that Terminator 3 sucked, right? But there was one part of it that was definitely ahead of its time, and spoilers. Look, if you ever watched Terminator 3 at this point, if you were going to watch it, you would have watched it by now, okay? We all agree on that. Thank you. So, at the end of Terminator 2, they destroy Skynet. The big stupid supercomputer in the Cyberdyne building or something or other. And then Judgment Day passes and nothing happens. So they assume that, well, I guess we prevented Judgment Day. Awesome. poggers, and so on and so forth. But then his Terminator shows up from the future and starts killing people. And then the Schwarzenegger comes back because he needed a paycheck. And apparently I need to do something with that. Apparently. Also, there's the... Uh-oh, when I hear jingles bells, it means something's trying to kill me. When you hear jingle bells in this game, it means there's like a mine or something. It's not because the game's trying to spread holiday cheer. It's because it's trying to kill you. Camera? Yeah, I'm trying to get that thing. Camera, you're not being a mensch here. But anyway, third one, it turns out that the way Skynet was able to live on through the internet, through peer-to-peer networking and cloud shit. Skynet was everywhere. Which I guess is a much more... Which, it feels like it's a smarter idea than that movie deserved. To frame it like that. To say that it was inevitable because the true Skynet was inside of us all along. People want 4 arms and owner members to give them 4 pecs. Yeah, no kidding, right? Or 4 Krogan testicles. Because Krogans have got 4 testicles. That's the real thing, not making that shit up. Can I shoot that from here? Okay, let's try that again. A little bit higher here. Power conduit destroyed. Does that release the jingle bells? Trish talking about the quad. Oh yeah, they call it a quad. That's not even a joke. And again, there's the jingle bells. That means you're gonna die. Shoot the jingle bells or you die. Again, you ever hear the game sound like it's being holly and jolly? It means it's actually trying to murder you. Oh yeah, that's very true about the Krogan. Yeah, I mean that's someday we'll get back into Mass Effect. Someday. It's over on this side. Is there another thing I gotta shoot up here? I feel like there's something else I need to shoot. Or maybe not? Yeah, I hear the jingle bells, but I don't see the jingle bells. You should play Mass Effect again, but you need your traditional holiday Arkham Origins. I mean, I would just probably do that. Other than you just, play Mass Effect for the 100 billionth time. Oh, there's the jingle bells. There they are. Oh, and the game is just spawning them out of the ether. Because of course it is. Why not just continue to spawn the jingle bells out of the freaking ether? You stupid video game. How dare you? Oy vey. Uh-oh. I mean, shoot him for free points, I guess. But what the hell am I looking at in here? Where am I even going? Do I want to go this way? I'm not sure. I can't tell based off these angles. I probably want the elevator if I'm being honest. So probably go back to center. Just again, watch out for the jingle bells! That will not be the good kind of jingle bell rock. Absolutely not. Yes, please operate the elevator. So, even though we like AI art, it will probably destroy us all, and also, please hire artists. So. But as I stated, okay, suppose for a second that you're an artist, and maybe you're looking for work. I don't freaking know. I don't know. Show me something. Show me something, and maybe I look and I go, I like where this is going. Maybe we can do something with this. I'm open to the idea. It's just sometimes I also the other thing too. When you're on this side of the equation here is, it's like looking for anything else, like an apartment or a job or something. Like there's so many people, so many options. We have a hull breach. Oh. Complete back blowout. Oh my goodness. Yeah, can we not? Please seal the bulkhead. Thank you. Because, yeah, when I got this made, I had to run around Fiverr for a while before I found someone willing to make the goddamn thing. Now, I may be going, why did you go to Fiverr? I wanted someone to make this thing who... I specifically went out of my way to find someone who didn't know who the hell I was and would do, like, something just the most stupid esports. Like, I wanted it to look like just completely cringe. And I like to think they nailed it. I like to think they really nailed it. Another hull breach! Jesus Christ! Can we not? Can we maybe use something stronger than, I don't know, screen doors to... in the holes on this thing? Please? Why does this have so many fucking glass windows? But anyway, I have this esports logo here, and it took a while to find someone who was actually willing to take the job. It took a while. Because as it turns out, a lot of people who make those esports logos are, you know, they like, a lot of them just want to do, like, stylized animals and quickie things where it's pretty clear that they're just running it through, like, a Photoshop filter or something. Or I should say, actually, Adobe Illustrator might be the more apt way to describe it. But yeah, a lot of them are, you know, you say, hey, I'd like a stylized, hey, here's what I look like. Like, no, sorry, I just do animals. Sorry. They'll be like that. So yeah, it took a while to find someone who's willing to take the job. You have a lot of snarf coin. Ooh. Well, that is your snarf coin. Well, technically it's empties now. It's not... I get what you mean. What esports logo? It's this one here on the microphone. You see it sometimes in the transitions, and it's also... I sell it on a t-shirt. You just do animals. Yeah, no kidding. Like, it took a while to find someone who's willing to take the job. Like, you can find guides online where basically just shows you how to make an esports logo in, like, Adobe Illustrator and just trace the shit out of something. Anyway, so yeah. So when you don't know who to go to, sometimes it can be tricky, and, you know, sometimes it is tricky working with an artist for the first time. You know, it's like anything else, building a working relationship. Like, sometimes maybe I'll commission something and maybe that's as far as it goes, and maybe I'll commission something and they're like, hi, do you still want the work? Because I still want you to work for me. Sometimes that happens. Also, okay, that's the thing I want. Go get that. Come on, space person. Go get that thing. Get it. God damn it. Where is that thing specifically located? I think it's like it's a lot of money. I want it. I want it. But yeah, I've got all kinds of assets I've paid for I haven't even used yet. Just, you know, I like to foster, you know, people working on stuff. I like that. At least that's what I think. Why can I not get this thing? I want the big stupid thingy. Did I blow up too many things in a goddamn room to get it? Did I do that? Did I fuck up? Can't have fucked up worse than the Callisto Protocol, I'll tell you that much. Again, platforming, 3D platforming with a fixed camera angle can go to hell. Can just absolutely kiss my whole ass. Maybe I try leaving the room and coming back. Maybe I need to make sure that all those things don't get blown up first. Alright, get me back to wherever a good spot to restart this room. Let's do that. Dashing through the halls, blowing up the mines. This game sure sucks big balls. Now let's do some lines. Yeah! Hey, Soapbox, how you doing? This is Dino Crisis 3. Famously a game known for being really good. And by really good, I mean not. The ass in the back, oh yeah, the front ass. The whole front ass. So. See, at the end of the day, AI art is fun for a laugh, but don't use it for business purposes. The legality of is dubious, and you know, it might not even it may not even be what you wanted. Like, that's the biggest thing. Like, it may not even look like what you wanted it to look like. As I shoot all these space dicks. Yeah, some of the stuff it generated was pretty killer looking, but that doesn't mean that it fits my aesthetic. There we go. $5,000. Got it. Oh boy, what was in here though? This thing that says, uh-oh. See, it says, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Just permanent uh-ohing. Just want to see if there's anything hiding behind these blocks, because we didn't take those ones out earlier. Beautiful. All right. What did we need to do in here actually? No, I think we got what we needed. There was a key item in there. Yeah, power amplifier B. So now we have to go back to... Now we basically have to go back to start. Sort of. We also need to see if we can make our big engorged space boner even bigger for space purposes. Because, you know, you make more money when your space boner's nice and big. What's in there? Is that space money? Is that space... Oh, it's only 200 space bucks for lunch, gas, and tolls? All right, anything else there I want to shoot, or we just get the hell... I don't know. All right, I'll bite. What the hell's in here? Let's have a look. Oh. Okay, I thought I was blowing up 4 things there, not the 1. Never mind, excuse me. All right, what's through here? Show me something I can work with. Thank you. Oh, hang on, we're not done yet. Yeah, just go ahead and detonate that at close range. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. I'm sure nothing bad will happen at all. So yes, at the end of the day, even though I might have had some fun with AI-generated imagery, at the end of the day, it will not be used as channel promotion. It'll more be used for, oh my god, look at this thing and how fucking stupid it looks. More like that. Whereas I prefer having nice art, like some of the ones you see down there in the corner and on that merchandising ad we had earlier. And my emotes and all that stuff. Alright, how do I get out of here? I want to get out. I want to do a Canada. I want to get out. I want to oversay the word out. So there, you learned a couple things. 1, AI art is silly and no commercial license. So don't use it for anything that would involve money. And a Gaylord is a giant box. Actual mid... Oh yeah, I was supposed to pull up that Midwestern thing. Give me a second here. I was supposed to show you all about the Midwestern goodbye that lasts forever because people in the Midwest don't fucking shut up long enough for you to actually be able to leave. Give me 2 seconds here. I believe I have it liked on TikTok. Give me a second here. Yeah, the Midwest goodbye.
I always say that.
Ooh, hang on. Okay, let's turn it down just a little bit here. Okay. The Midwest goodbye. I will link it for you in chat, because whenever I do this, you should be able to have the link.
I always say this with ice fishing. It's not the size of the pole.
Hey, I'm getting a call. Will you give me a second?
Oh, sure.
I'll be back in just a minute.
He's gonna be great.
Oh my God, I gotta get the out of here.
Where are you going?
Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Weren't you just inside?
What happened to the phone call?
You caught me. I was gonna do the Irish goodbye, so.
Where you leave without telling anyone?
That's what we do.
No, sir, we don't do that here, okay? Let's get you back in the house so no one sees you.
You know what? I gotta be somewhere in 10 minutes, though.
Well, you should have thought about that, 7 hours ago. Look at this. You didn't even finish your beer, you silly goose. If you really want to leave, you go say goodbye to Chaz, okay? He's the host. That's polite. But remember, you gotta say goodbye without actually saying goodbye.
That's what I was trying to do 2 minutes ago.
Okay, you can't do that here. Here's what you do. You sit next to him, you slap your knee, and you say, "Welp, I suppose."
Well, I suppose.
You don't say why around here, okay? We just finish our beer, all right? Follow the rules. So go say goodbye to Chaz. You'll be out of here in a jet. 5, 6, boom. Killing you, father.
Well, I suppose...
Oh, hey, can I get you another beer there, pal?
No, I'm good. I'm actually going to be hitting the road. So.
Oh, hey, have you met Father Joshua?
Hi, Father. How are you? I love your homilies. How you doing?
Could be better.
I'm gonna hit the road, though.
The Packers, I'll tell you what.
What?
Exactly.
Hang in there. You're doing good, fella.
So you like the Packers?
I'm more of a Pats guy myself.
Oh, you're from Boston.
Yeah, there's no fooling you, Father.
Oh, you gotta try Colleen's chowder.
You mean a tuna casserole? I did. It was god-awful. I gotta go.
Oh, you gotta be shooting me.
Listen, man, I gotta get out of here. That tuna casserole was absolutely disgusting. If somebody starts making Folgers, that toilet's gonna be pulverized porcelain.
Make sure you take some leftovers.
Absolutely not. It's a chemical weapon.
Hey, you must accept the leftovers.
Oh no, I insist.
No other choice. Fine. Don't say it to me. Say it to her.
Fine, thank you.
Now where did I put it?
What is she doing?
She's looking for the good Tupperware. Have a beer.
Oh, that's all right, hon. You can just wrap it in tinfoil. It's going right in the garbage anyway.
Can't hear you right now.
Oh, you were hiding on me.
It's all about the presentation.
Oh, yeah.
I can taste it in my mouth.
That's the point. What do you say we go check out the hot water heater?
Why?
There she is. Installed her myself. Have a beer. Isn't this nice?
Yeah,
Jeez
that's a hot
Louise.
water heater, all right. What are these people doing over here?
Wash for dear, wash for dear.
I was just playing euchre.
Is this guy gonna be all right? Been mowing the lawn since I got here.
Oh, that's just John. He loves to cut the lawn. Why don't you give him a wave?
No, that's all right. I'll just say hello to him when I'm leaving.
When you're leaving, give him a wave.
You know what? I'm just gonna call the police.
What?
Call my niece. Gotta give her a call. It's her birthday.
Oh, I'll give you some privacy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where are you going? You can't leave. You gotta give everyone a hug and shake everyone's hands and make empty promises about plans you never intend to keep. You can't just go like this. Where do you want to go? I'll give you directions. Where do you want to go?
How long have you been here?
5 years.
You live here?
No, I've been trying to say goodbye for 5 years.
You gotta be frickin' kidding me.
It's not just me, Father Joshua. He knew you were lying about his homilies. He hadn't been to church in 3 years.
Well, what about Colleen?
He's a newcomer, 6 months.
I gotta get out of here. Why am I moving forward right now?
A Midwest goodbye.
Why do I have a sudden urge to see Chaz's lawnmower in the garage?
Because it's awesome.
One of the new Taros?
Yeah, one of the new Toros. It's fantastic.
I gotta see this.
Come check it out.
You do this gutter work yourself?
I did do the gutters. You want to help me clear them?
I would love to help clear the gutters.
I got a ladder right here.
Oh my God, look at that snowmobile.
Check it out. Yeah, it's pretty slick. Hey, you want another beer?
Yeah.
Yeah, that way.
I want some more of that casserole,
Oh,
too.
yeah. Casserole's pretty good, ain't it?
Excellent.
I always...
That's actually remarkably accurate. Speaking as someone who may have, on several occasions prior to the pandemic Levanto, attended family functions and other related tendencies, we always tend to leave about 3 hours later than I wanted to. In no small part due to that.
Friends don't let friends visit the Midwest.
Mama, don't let your babies grow up to attend functions in the Midwest. Keep it on, don't biddies. Better plot in the new Indiana Jones. Oh God, I even brought up that. I'm not against the new Indiana Jones. I just love that it dropped on the same day that Yi was off on his bullshit and getting banned. You know that handshake meme? Where, you know, it's from the Predator, where it's what's his name and Arnold on each side, and, you know, you have like the one on the other side and the one on the other, and what links them in the center. Over here is Yeezy, Kanye West, whatever. Over here is the new Indiana Jones 5. In the center, it's bringing back the Nazis. One of them's doing a better job with it than the other. Like, the Indiana Jones franchise is the only thing in recorded freaking history where you could bring Nazis back into it and actually make it better. Because Indy fighting with the Reds just doesn't hit the same. It just doesn't. Like, I mean, they don't, I mean, you know, in movies they're bad, but, you know, they're not the Nazis. It's not as satisfying to see them go down because it's just, oh, two massive governments who don't have their people's best interest at heart, as opposed to, you know, completely ontologically evil. So, you and Pink Penguin notorious for the Midwest goodbyes, yeah. But you kind of sad they don't reference the Midwest tub of Cool Whip plus candy salads, yeah. Yeah. All right, so I think I want to put that thingy we found over here. Yeah, we got to do that. All right, put power amplifier B over there. Which will then allow me to do the other freaking configuration, one presumes. But yeah, that's the Midwest goodbye. You always leave 4 hours later than you wanted to. So do whatever the hell that thing is. Do that. Let me also remember to put myself back in my admin chat here. Oh God. Rio was sharing a recipe with the others, and that seems like what I remember. That do seem like what I remember. We have to leave at 9. Me knows he won't leave till 11:45. My dad has upset. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, no kidding, right? You got it, Pixie Cat. Hey, Doxy Brooks, by the way. I think you've been here for a hot minute, but hey, how you doing? But yeah, the same day Kanye just completely lost his shit is the same day the Indiana Jones 5 trailer dropped. It was like, okay, one of you is wielding this properly, the other one is not. So, the only movie that gets away with Yahtzees in is, yeah, Indiana Jones, and yeah, I suppose Inglourious Basterds as well. I haven't seen that one, but, you know, it's Quentin Tarantino, so it's, you know, it's usually hit or miss. Yeah, when Alex Jones is the straight man in the room, you know you fucked up. He is not supposed to be the straight man. Those of you who may not be fully familiar with the term, we use the term straight man to describe... do I gotta go back to center? Apparently I have to go back to center. Okay, go back to center then. I use the term straight man not to denote someone who is heterosexual, but someone who is supposed to be seen as the voice of reason, or as the generic, or someone who can see that everything else is harebrained and ludicrous. So, for example, in a Grand Theft Auto game, sometimes the player is the straight person, the straight guy, where everything going around them, like, okay, best way to describe it would be Franklin in GTA 5. Because Franklin is pointing out the absurdity of everything around him, and he's the most quote-unquote normal person in the game. I mean, he has his own faults too, but, you know, he's not Trevor and he's not Michael. So is this the room where I need to be, or do I gotta go back one more? Apparently it wants me in here, but why? What do I still gotta do in here? Yeah, get me up here. Yeah, that is what the two of them do have in common. That is very true. Very accurate. Lift activated. So is there like another thing in here I got to activate, or is that just it? Because otherwise I don't get what the hell it wants from me. Yeah, the straight man establishes the baseline of normality that puts the absurdity of the comedy in perspective. Exactly. The person who acts is the baseline. That would be the best way to describe it. Change the formation. So, my guess is I gotta keep doing this until we get that yellow one into center. So I'm gonna have to go over here to do that. I guess I hadn't considered that I may have to do this multiple times. So yes, do that. Activate that thing. Oh yeah, Abbott and Costello. But yeah, if you're living under a rock and somehow didn't hear about all that, Yeezy, essentially, he LARPed a little too hard. There's an expression. Boiling the frog slowly. The idea being that, and I mean, I don't cook frogs, so I'm just going off what I understand here. If you have a boiling pot and you put a frog into it, it jumps out because Jesus Christ, that shit's hot. If it's colder and you start to boil it, the frog, supposedly, according to pop culture, will stay in there until it dies. Are we sure this isn't where I want to be? Because I'm confused. Unless I... Or can I go through here? Locked. What are you complaining about? This door is locked when cut off from the shaft sector. Shaft sector. Yeah, this isn't confusing at all. Kermit the Frog is the longest suffering straight man in Hollywood. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Does this get me through the frickin' wall? No? What the hell am I doing? What do you want me to do, game? What the actual hell do you want me to do, game? Yeah, yeah, not you mentioning Kermit just as we got to that. Anyway, the idea being that if the pot is very hot, the frog doesn't want to go in it. But if you work its way up there, the frog will stay into it until it just goes to hell. The part where, the whole thing reminds me of where Mark Maron says, you're paraphrasing, of course the anti-Semitism comes out. Always done. Oh, yeah, exactly.
The fuck do I do with you now?
We do love Mark Maron around here. What can I say? There's something about Jewish humor that just really does it for me. I really dig the sarcasm. It works for me. So I gotta do something in this room. The problem is I don't know what. I think I gotta take the yellow thing and move it into the right side. So we gotta move it over here. I gotta do this over here. But yeah, well, yeah, like I said, when Alex Jones is the voice of the reason, you screwed up. So the idea is, and this has been going on for a very long time, is the right is trying to normalize hate. They're trying really hard to do it. And the problem is they can't just bust out the swastikas right away because normies don't like that. I've had discussions this week about what a normie is. Here's the real easy way to tell who's a normie and who's not, okay? Okay, I'm gonna issue something here. For God's sakes, nobody write anything in chat, okay? You don't need to name names, you know what they are. Don't write them in chat. If someone put a shock image in front of you, you would go, oh yeah, I saw that ages ago. Yeah, that's nothing. It doesn't faze me at all. That's how you know you're not a normie. Normies would look at that and go, Jesus Christ, what the hell's the matter with you? You need your head examined or some such vernacular. It's not, there can be other ways of describing it, but that's the fastest way I can think of on a moment's notice. Hey, Smuggy Bay, how you doing? Okay, apparently I'm still not doing this right. So I'm going to have to go back before those mines kill me. And normies also don't like swastikas because, they're kind of associated with, evil and hate and some of the absolute worst that has ever been known in recorded humanity. So they will stop short of mentioning that their ideas are rooted in right-wing fascism. They will stop short of doing that. You're right, apart from sleeping being out of whack. Yeah, it is what it is. So when they go full bore, they go, oh God, what? No! No, stop it! Am I in the correct one? Okay, yeah, try moving it up there. See if that makes things better. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Well, it must be, because they wouldn't be giving me this otherwise. This must be how it's actually supposed to work. So, when now, like Kanye for a very long time, has been being fed anti-black talking points. He's basically the perfect personification of a rich conservative where I like money and nobody should be allowed to make fun of me. That's basically all their political ideology normally is. I like money, don't take it away from me, and don't make fun of me. Kanye has been consistently being fed right-wing talking points and also anti-black talking points. And a lot of people were willing to let the anti-blackness in him fly. Because, for a lot of people, nobody in this room, nobody here, the friendly fire was serving their purposes. However, once it graduated to anti-Semitism, and was like, whoa, hang on. Well, okay, half of them went, okay, you're onto something, which is, fucked. And then the other half went, whoa, hold the fucking phone. Whoa, no, stop it. What the hell's the matter with you? Which had splash damage on, Kyrie Irving in the NBA. Oh, God, where do you even start with that idiot? Retweeted an anti-Semitic documentary and then didn't apologize for it. Anyway, the point of it all is that when the hate and the fascism is displayed, documentary. Look, just because you got an iPhone and a Vision doesn't mean you're good at movies. So, is this thing in the correct place now? Okay, it is. Good. We got this thing sorted out. So, anyway, let's go up. I assume I need to be going up here. So, again, when they give away the game and they go full fash, people freak the fuck out. As they should. They should freak the fuck out when stuff like that happens. Oh, God, I also forgot. Pab, you were supposed to turn in your massive shopping boner. That thing up there. Go turn that thing in. You're just throwing money away if you don't do that. You meant to do this like a while ago, and you did the Midwestern goodbye, which just kind of proved the point. So, they'll put in, anti-marginalized group talking points, talking about, and just trying to keep things going, and just doing everything but, saying the 12 words. And other related tendencies. But the minute the actual Gestapo stuff shows up, they just completely lose people. Because again, people can be corrupt into thinking that whenever they would describe Obamacare but not calling it Obamacare, people are on board with it, and then the minute they said it was Obamacare, they're like, no, this sucks. That would be probably a better way to describe it, now that I think about it. Yes, doing everything with a wink and a nod to not alert your average Joe. Exactly. Have you seen those average Joes in Alien? You don't want to alert those guys at all. But just, using codes and dog whistles, because as it goes, the human can't hear the dog whistle, but the people whose ears are tuned for it sure can. So, and again, what was it? This House Judiciary GOP Twitter account that had this tweet that said Trump, Elon, Kanye, or whatever order it was, and they finally deleted it. They finally deleted it because turns out we can't be associated with Kanye West anymore. He went a little bit too far into the lore. Can't do that anymore. They were more than happy to have the guy dance to their tune, but the minute he went a little bit too far down the rabbit, it's like, ooh, we done fucked up. Oops. Wild shit. Anyway, the point being that the same day that happened was when the new Indiana Jones trailer dropped. So, everything old is new again. Yay. Anything I need to buy? All right, all right. Now that we've min-maxed the hell out of our financials, let's keep going. Good. So, yeah, I guess. And then, Elon. So Elon bans him from Twitter, right? Which, I don't know if you've seen the people that Elon's willing to let on Twitter these days. He unbanned the guy who runs the Daily Stormer. A very far right, and I'm being generous here, blog. And apparently the guy has a bench warrant out for his arrest somewhere in Nebraska or Montana or something. The guy literally has a warrant out for his arrest. And Elon's like, yeah, I'm gonna let that guy back on Twitter. I'm gonna do that. So Ye posts the Star of David with a swastika in it. I've seen it before, but I don't fully understand the context of it other than I don't like it. And if you know what it is, just I don't even want to know. Don't tell me. Don't tell us in chat. Because here's the other thing. I also give the side eye to people who know way too much, who have read way too many of the Codex entries about the Nazis. Like, I could name a few particulars. I don't think I could name any of the commanders that they had in the Africa campaign. Or, you know, the really weird, obscure stuff. When people know way too much of that, I get a little bit concerned. Like, you just read all that. You just had that ready to go. He tweeted it, and after a while he deleted it. And then he tweeted one of the pictures that Elon doesn't like. And look, we like taking shots at the Emerald Mine magnate. Body shaming's not one of them. You know, who's to say that maybe once upon a time I didn't look like that? So apparently my navigation system is not responding. So Yi posts that and says, "Let this be known, this is my final tweet." And then Elon just replies with, "This is fine." And you just know immediately he knocked over all of his empty caffeine-free diet sodas next to his bedstand. Just like, "This is fine." And then he bans them. And I tweeted on October 4th, and I didn't fully get it right. I did not fully predict it, apparently. I was like, gee, I can't wait until Elon buys this website and then has to, through tears and stuff, start banning right-wing speech because he'll get the whole website taken down. Now, granted, I said that in the context of Section 230 being repealed, which hasn't happened yet, which we did talk about earlier this week. Section 230 is basically indemnifies websites from being sued because of the content that dumbasses like me put on there. So, like, for example, if I posted, I don't know, insert the name of some kind of completely reprehensible content that could be used to radicalize people to incite violence. YouTube is indemnified from that because of Section 230. If Section 230 goes away, and all indications are that it will, YouTube will become liable for that content. And when you become liable for that content, a lot of things are going to have to come down. A lot of things are going to come down. I mean, say what you will, the internet will become a very interesting place for a while. The meta will definitely change around how the internet works if and when 230 goes down in flames. It would also mean that Elon and the rest of Twitter would be liable for anything that anybody posts on Twitter, including but not limited to revenge porn, lies, slander, all kinds of stupid things. Twitter could be held liable for in a court of law. My understanding is that the lawsuit that the Supreme Court is hearing that has something to do with it is someone who's trying to sue YouTube over some kind of incendiary radical Islamist footage or something that incited a terror attack somewhere. I believe that's the lawsuit. I think that's the one the Supreme Court is hearing. Again, I could be wrong, but I think that's the one. And yeah, it's being used so that YouTube could be sued. But, you know, if it goes down, it's going to have vastly far-reaching consequences beyond that. Yeah, Gonzalez versus Google. Yeah, that's the lawsuit. So that's what's going on with that. And it doesn't matter at that point how much of a free speech zone you want your website to be. You don't want to be spending your entire rest of your freaking life in lawsuits. Also, I need to find a door, and apparently I'm just completely barking up the wrong tree here. Apparently there's a door. I should find it. It's not that door, you dingus. You fucked up. Get yourself in an elevator so you can get the hell out of here. Because you went the wrong way. So yeah, anyway, I think the point I was trying to make before I got sidetracked is that Elon banned Kanye because of incitement to violence. And now the question is, was it because of the swastika tweet? Or was it because he was making fun of Elon? I'm assuming it's making fun of Elon because, you know, a lot of these people, these fascists, they love this. They love the iconography. They're just not allowed to admit it. Because no one would do business with them. Hold that thought. We shouldn't be here. I don't know what's going on here, but I don't want to be here anymore.
I've got no plans on fighting for turf. Just passing through.
Yeah, that's not gonna... He's gonna step on a can, isn't he? What are you gonna step over? Oop! You woke up the Roomba! Oh, shit. Rigel Domain. Okay, just kill everything that moves, I guess. Oh, I gotta shoot that thing in the center. Okay, well, just kill everything. Kill fucking... Oh, God. Okay, this is somewhere between Resident Evil and Super Metroid at this moment. Okay. Is there somewhere I could stand, perhaps, where none of these assholes can get me? Yeah, Castlevania Legion vibes, exactly. Alright, just keep zooming around at the speed of sound. Keep mashing the attack button so everything dies. Yeah, Metroid Other M, maybe. Yeah, possibly. Alright, just kill everything, you know, it's all money. It's all money. Yes, one of the final bosses of Resident Evil 6. So true, Mega Lucario. So true. Isn't there a narrow... It's... Yeah, I don't know. Like, again, you know, if 230 goes down, like I said, then it's going to get really interesting. And I don't think the concern so much is actually people getting sued, though that could happen. What's going to happen is the websites are going to massively overreact. And a lot of things that they let fly now are not going to be allowed to fly. I don't necessarily think that we do anything that would not be allowed to fly, but it would prevent really overt hate speech from being permissible. Like that thing, for instance. It would just not be allowed to exist. It would just be gone. Okay, if you guys could, like, not kill me. Look, the boss is dead. Y'all supposed to fuck off now. Like, you do understand that, right? You do get that. You're supposed to leave me alone. Go away, piss up a rope, so on and freaking so forth. You too, you silly thing down there. Okay, are you all dead now? Please tell me you're all dead. Well, the bonus boner is almost filled up entirely. What does this get me? Control panel for the door leading to the shaft sector. Unlock the door? Yes. Get me out of here, please. Door to shaft sector unlocked.
Oh my god. Patrick, Mother is trying to jettison the sector you're in. Hurry, you have to get out of there. What?
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Gotta go fast? Oh, I guess... Oh, I hope there wasn't anything in that room I wanted. Because, apparently that one's going bye-bye. They're all going bye-bye. Well, but... You probably don't want to be here. You should probably go. Yeah, you should go. I was expecting more glass shattering and atmosphere crap than explosions, but go off game, I suppose. Is this a consensual docking? Okay, it is. What's going on in there? What was that random space scream I heard? In space. Oh, crew administration. Okay. I'm gonna say in space. Okay, we're in a save room apparently. Can I go back this way though? Can I do that, or is that just not a thing? Is this just gonna jettison me into space? Can I get a map here, please? Where am I? Okay, so yeah, I'm going the wrong way then. Actually, what is over here? Now I'm curious. Does this take me back to where I was? Yeah, I think I'm going the wrong way. Lower Main Bridge. Okay. Okay. Let's see if we can get another bonus boner real quick here. And also not spin the camera around so much that everyone gets dizzy and dies. See if we can avoid that, because that'd be swell. Hey, fighting games, how you doing? Well, come on, man. We're playing Dino Crisis 3. If you're new here, I'm Queen freaking Pip. There's no actual freak in the name. I just threw it in there for shits and giggles. I play retro games. Sometimes very bad ones. Like this one, for instance. It's not very good. This is Dino Crisis 3. Now, you can be forgiven for thinking that there was no Dino Crisis 3, or that you think I'm making this shit up. I can assure you, I am not making this game up. I wish that I were, but regrettably, I am not. It's not good. It's bad. It's bad wrong. As the philosopher Steve Odenkirk said in Kung Pao, it is badong. It is bad wrong. It is badong. We must stand for the opposite of this game. Gnadab, as it were. You like that? Good. Alright, so just a couple of things here that want us dead. Normally, we would be doing what I would call the Mario Party meta here on the Retro Saturday Night. But, I decided, you know what? Let's just tank this game. Let's just tank this game. Get it over with. Get it over with. Just get it completely done. Get it out of our systems. Just completely... Can I open that door? Oh. Oh, I can. I didn't think that would actually open. Okay. Was not expecting that. Any more things I can shoot to get my bonus boner nice and big? That'd be pretty fucking poggers. Because I don't want to add... Yeah, I don't want to stop in at the save point so it's nice and big. You know, I don't want to leave any freaking money on the table. So maybe I should do it anyway. Looks like I'm in a... Are we in a bar? Ooh, wait. Can I read what that says? Can I read it? Oh, it's too low res. What a bunch of bullshit. It's probably just a blue screen of death anyway. All right, screw it. Let's turn it in. Just means I won't get $5,000. Your birthday ended a few hours ago is a good one. Well, happy birthday. Because, yeah, we're working on Mario Party 3 right now. And, you know, we'll get back to it as well. New file just dropped. Let's have a look at the shop first. I can now conclusively state that we are equipped to continue the Mario Party meta through Mario Party 7. So we're working on 3 right now, and we can do 4, 5, 6, and 7. Probably 8 after that, too. I just haven't gotten that functionality confirmed yet. I can tell you, however, that the Sonic version, Sonic Shuffle, does not have 4 AI character functionality. If you're gonna feature Sonic Shuffle, you actually gotta play it. Which sucks. Ooh, okay, so I can pick one bar to make bigger. Ooh, which one? Stamina. Stamina bar. Make the stamina bar bigger. I don't even have to think, just stamina bar. Just completely whole ass stamina bar. Alright, so that's all good. Let us read the file and then save the game. Crew roster, and okay, we have some flavor text here. There are 8 there's like 10 of them, I think, because there's... Or not, yeah, because there's 1 through 3 for the N64, 4 through 7 for the GameCube, 8 for the Wii, 9 for the Wii U, I think. There's like 1 or 2 of them for the Wii. There's 1 for the Wii U. And then there's 1 on the Switch. crew roster. What have we got here? ID, Bridget Wooden. AI, I don't give a shit. Karen Velasquez, blah, blah, blah. Cynthia Stanford, blah, blah. Dennis, blah, blah. Elizabeth Orwell, blah, blah. Elizabeth Beth. Why the fuck was any of that important? How about the Shaft Sector work report? Give me that one. What's that all about? Work log number 000 C4C. Date time April 13th, 22:45, 8 a.m. Location main shaft central elevator. Problem, elevator is operating abnormally. Diagnosis, power apparatus breakdown due to capacity overload. Action taken. Oh god, this is a big stupid fucking long maintenance report. Okay, I'm turning off that thing. Give me alright, ventilation fan failure, oxygen supply. Which one's the important one? Fire from terminal burnout. Lower shaft fire caused by a terminal short. Fire contained by auto maintenance system. Gravity got fucked up. Okay. I feel like none of that was truly worthy of our attention. Pretty sure none of that was worthy of our attention. Pretty freaking sure. Overwrite that. Yes. Family pack of Mario Party because they consider... Oh, yeah. Like, when people were playing Mario Party online with each other, like I could see down the line Rio and I both playing it where she's on the other room and she's on like a Discord call with me or something and we do that. No ETA on that, so don't get your hopes up anytime soon. I could see us doing that. Because that would definitely be some shit. How many Shrek Super Slam games are there? I would assume just the one, but I could be wrong on that. I could be very wrong. But yes, we're doing Dino Crisis 3 because I severely underestimated the amount of empties and snarf coin floating around in a PiB economy. And now we're playing this for a combined community 1 million channel points. Don't worry, I'm gonna get you back. I will be getting you all back when we're done here. Because I've already selected the game that will be taking its place when this is done. I've already sorted that out. I noticed that somewhat antagonistic music is playing in here. I'm guessing the minute I drop down there. Oh, actually, hang on. Hold that thought. I can now see the problem. I can very much see the problem. That's a problem. I'm going to stand over here because I bet they can't get me from here. Just going to stand here and hope nobody... Okay, you're actually aiming at things, right? Because you look like... Okay, if he's shooting forward like that, then he's shooting at nothing. If he points the gun around, then things are going to be interesting. You save snarf coins better than your own money? You know what it is, what it is. Okay, they all just... Okay, you can't... Oh, well, now you're dead, so... Now you're toast. What's up here? Free money? Ooh. Free money, talking monkey. Ugly sucker came from the future, only says ficus. People from last night are going to get that reference. Oh yeah, other thing we added in here to the show for anyone who got here late is I switched up the camera for the quote-unquote main scene, so... I guess if you ever wanted to see behind the scenes, there you go. I had to rig up a second camera for something I did on Thursday for Stream Queens Con. Figured, what the hell, why don't we leave it here, just see what happens. Why don't we just do that? So you can see the Xbox that we're playing on, it's right there. You keep the Nintendo down there at all times, and you see all the lights. There's one. There's one. You can see the ones that are shining really powerfully into my crotch so that everyone can see how glittery and shiny my crotch is. Oh, Rio has decided she wants to do a voice redemption. Alright. You're really making me say that. All right.
Hi, I'm Queen Pim, and Dino Crisis 3 is my favorite game on the Citadel.
Streaks on the china, never mattered before. Who cared when you drop kicked your jacket as you came through the door? No one glared, but sometimes things get turned around and no one spared. According to our new arrival, life is more than mere survival. We just might live the good life yet.
Well, Rio, we had a good run. We won the partner showcase, but I guess it's over now. It is not actually over. Yeah, with an endorsement like that, you guess you have to buy it. Well, you're gonna need an original Xbox to play it. It's only available there. All right, Flounder has gone and redeemed 5,000 Snarf coin for Insult the Sponsor. All right, give me a second. I gotta load up my own show, Incognitus, and then see what I get for an ad. Give me a second here. Okay, give me Incognitus mode here. Come on, how the fuck do I do? Yeah, give me Incognitus here. Okay, paste and go to my channel. Do that. Start watching. What ad do I get? Amazon Music. Oh, I love getting the Amazon Music one. Don't you love music? Well, I hope you don't, because if you do, why the fuck would you pay extra for this drivel? What, was Spotify not available? What happened? The title go down with the tides of time? Amazon Music, because we couldn't just offer you a music thingy in Prime. That would give it too much fucking value, you know? Remember back when you could fire up Prime and say to your little Echo Doot activation thing, play Butt Sex Goldilocks, and she would play Butt Sex Goldilocks by Ninja Sex Party? I don't know if she can still do that. I have no idea. Don't know. All I know is that shit's not included. That's a separate pay. That's a separate charge now. Amazon Music, because why not give us more fucking money? There you go. Then you can see some wigs. You can see the nice ones, and then you can see the blue wig there, so you can tell the wigs over there are the ones I don't like nearly as much. And that's it. So, you know, they're gonna be a little bit, you know, let you see behind the scenes. Maybe make me seem a little more human, just a smidge. Miko, thanking a 5-month resub. Welcome back. Ooh. Funkadella Chicken Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Funkadella Chicken Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. I mean, also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen Streamer. The queen of the ways of the old. And your time on my channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. That's usually my cue to go balls deep on a White Claw, but I try to limit the amount of days I have booze in a week, and I already used up most of them, so I'm taking a night off from the bottle. Hope everybody's doing alright. This is Dino Crisis 3. I don't know if you heard, but this game sucks. It's not very good. Make sure you check out friend of the channel, Funkadella Chica. Please and freaking thank you. What was you up to over there? And thank you very much for coming by with your community to show them this truly horrible video game. How bad is it? Well, if there were enemies on screen, I wouldn't be able to see them. XCOM 2. Oh yeah, that's a much better game than this one. And it's not even close. So you may be going, I was aware of Dino Crisis 1 and 2. I was even aware of Dino Stalker. I was not aware of Dino Crisis 3. Yeah, it's a thing that exists. It has no real connection to either the first two games, other than I believe in like the last act, the third energy project gets dropped. And that is like the only connection between the early games and that. It is a fixed camera angle, fully 3D rendered game with platforming. If that doesn't sound like abject hell, I don't know what does. Having to do platforming in this. Also, you have a jetpack for flying around real quick, and I just fell down and ouch. Ouch. As you can see, the camera angles here are not great. Not great at all. Now, I can go first person, but I can't move in first person. I can only... Uh-oh. Oh, God! Help. Twitch off it. Oh, yeah. As a partner, I am... hey, Stealthcore Rival. Welcome on as well. As a partner, I am enrolled in the ad incentive program, which is kind of a contradiction in terms because they don't really incentivize anything. Twitch wants us to run ads, but they can't figure out how to get us to actually want to run the goddamn things. They offered us, as you can see, I publicized my rate just so that everyone sees what they are. They offered us, what, $52 to run 3 minutes of ads an hour, and I said... No, I'm not stopping my show 3 times an hour just for that. It's not happening. So that's, yeah. So this is a big stupid room. I am confused by the layout of this big stupid room. Is that where I need to go? Okay, oh, and this thing goes away. That's annoying. So I gotta shoot that to make it come back. Okay. Oh yeah, they run ads regardless, but they want us to run more of them. They want us to run lots of them. And I'm like, you're not for the rates you're offering me. Oh, goddamn. See, again, the platforming in this game is just so good, as you can see. It's the best. But yeah, they for those who aren't subbed to the channel, they will occasionally run a pre-roll ad and probably one automatically every so often. But they want us to run more of our own free will. And I'm just like, no. You don't... hey, I've seen some of the money you're willing to pay other people. I'm not against the idea of commercials. I'm not against the idea of ad reads. Here, I'll run an ad for my merch store for no reason whatsoever. As soon as I can find it.
On Wednesday, November 16th, 2022, the Queen Pip Show was taken off the air. Though considered compliant by independent content review experts, Twitch struck the channel with a 24-hour suspension for inappropriate attire. These promotional stills are all that remains of the event, apart from the memories of those who were there. To commemorate this event and to remember what was nearly taken from you, Queen Pib is proud to introduce the 1116 collection. This unique selection introduces a t-shirt with all new artwork and flanked by both the streamer band's tweet and the Twitch email and is emblazoned with 1116 Never Forget. The logo is also available as part of a sticker and is also part of a brand new Red Claw 16-ounce tumbler for the new gender fluid flavor. Additional new products available: a hoodie, a beanie, a coaster, and a seasonal family outing t-shirt. And through Cyber Monday, the entire Queen Pip shop is 10% off with promo code REMEMBER1116. Queen Pib, where your time and your money is well wasted.
So I don't mind running ads. That code is still live, by the way. I don't mind running ads. I just gotta make it make sense, you know? Not just literal pennies. Okay, can we get into like a combat sequence so Funkadilla Chica and friends who are still here can see how bad the combat is in this game? Can we make that happen like right now? Apparently I need Security Pass 2 to do anything with this. Well, there's another reason why this game is bad. 3D maps? I don't know about you, but I hate 3D maps. They're the worst. Hey, Trinettis, well, how you doing? So in order to get up, apparently I need some kind of key, I guess. So yeah, 3D mapping is bad. Very not great. We'll go back to the previous room then. Must be something I need to find in here. Oh, there's a thingy. I guess I probably want that. I also hear enemies, because they're playing the music that plays whenever things are trying to kill you. Oh, it's a weapon. Okay. If I had to say something good about this game, what would it be? The disc works really good as a drink coaster. I got a copy of Battlefield Hardline somewhere doing the same thing. I don't know where it got off to. Works. It's really well. I shouldn't say that. It's actually not great as a drink coaster because there's that hole in the center. So it's actually not. You'd have to put some cork on it, and honestly, that'd just be a waste of perfectly good cork. So, ooh, I hate this. So I need to presumably jump onto that thing, which I also can't see. Well, that didn't work. Oh God. Oh, and there's dinosaurs down there too, because why wouldn't there be? So apparently the dinosaurs can stand on the electrified floor, but I can't because I'm a schmuck. Ah! Motherfucker! This game is... why is this game? Just why? Why? You know what? That's it. Take me. I'm done. Take me home, country roads. We have infinite continues because we're playing this on easy. It means I just get to start the room over again, from what I understand. Yeah, all the dinosaurs. Yeah, exactly. With this entire big stupid space station is just one big electric type gym. That's what it is. Yes, it's legally a game that was developed. That's about the nicest thing I think anyone could ever say about this game. And even then, that's giving this game a lot more fucking credit than it deserves. And yes, it was only released for the Xbox. So, much like Callisto Protocol, it is a very ill-regarded console exclusive. So, I think there was some sort of platform over here I was supposed to look for now that I think about it. Maybe. And then... yeah, that thing down there, maybe? Oh, fell too far. God damn it. See, and again, this camera angle doesn't do me any good. This camera angle sucks. Like, where do you want me to go, game? Oh, fucking... At least I don't have to worry about DDK. I don't know. I feel like DDK would have been a lot better than this. No, we're falling. We're doing a free... we're not doing free bird, we're doing free falling. Cue free falling. Mark Maron fans will get that one. The music gives you high blood pressure. I mean, it certainly would. It's... okay, get me on that platform. Thank you. Oop. Okay. Again, game, you keep violating the 180-degree rule. Like, you do get that, right? You can't keep changing the perspective like this. Oh, my God. Oh, that was a lucky drop. Okay, where am I going now? Where the hell do I even want to be? Do I want to go in that door? Because I can try going in that door. That is if I land on solid ground or something vaguely resembling it. Oh, no. Don't! You started climbing that, you bastard, and then you gave... no... Mama! Out! And I just got... oh, and the game also just said, fuck you, here's a random ball of lightning in the air. Mama, don't let your babies grow up to play Dino Crisis 3. I mean, you can let them become drag artists, just don't let them play Dino Crisis 3. It's extremely regrettable. Extremely freaking regrettable. Like, where do you even stand on here? There's no safe place to stand. And I just jumped all the way down again, because why wouldn't I? Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, no kidding, Leahy. This game is just the worst. Ooh. I feel like that shouldn't have worked. Oh, that's okay. It's about to stop working right there. Beautiful. 3D platforming is a hard thing to make, and they decided to make 3D platforming with lock cameras. Yep. Like, a regular camera would have made this perfectly possible. A regular fucking camera. Instead, they just decided to stick with the with the fixed camera angle. Out of, I don't know why. I really don't understand it. You know what? I'm taking another L. Because at this point, it's like, I've lost so much health from falling down to the bottom. Screw this. Let's wipe and get a full health back for this. Now, I'm death warping. I'm death warping for goodness. For goodness sake. That's what I'm doing. Alright, let's try that again. I mean, there's not a whole lot of things I remember from the original, from playing this game last time. This is one of the few things I do remember. What the hell is down here? I'm gonna have a pit. What's down here? I'm going this way. What's this room? What's this all about? Okay, this is going somewhere else. Shaft Interior Charlie. Okay, this is a place we haven't been before. This is new. Oh, no, you don't, you random stupid turrets. What's this? Terminal for activating anti-grav platforms. Sure. Okay, well, it's active. What do you want me to do with it? Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Those things don't last forever. Oh, God. Where am I going next? Where am I going next? Down there? Where does this thing want me to go? Other than, I'm gonna get shot by those weird things. I'll bite. What does this do? I guess I could keep going down, but I'm just gonna land down there and instantly regret the shit out of that decision. What is even... Okay, what do you do? What's your thing? Oh, okay. Well, at least that served a purpose. I thought I was just gonna get fucking murdered. Okay, not this side. This side. Anti-grav platforms... No, they're good. Alright, I'll bite what's through this door. Main shaft B. Ooh. We made it out of the dick shaft and dick sector, made it to the shaft sector. Very nice. More like Electric Floor Crisis. Yeah, ain't that the freaking truth. Oh goody, more big, huge open rooms. I'm so happy. Alright. If this ain't screaming boss fight, I don't know what it's screaming. There's some kind of console here. It's locked. If the developers of Resident Evil suddenly decided, hey, you know what, this mansion with zombies needs a platforming section? Yeah, no friggin' kidding. So is that an actual item I need, or is that just a thing? It's just a thing. Okay. Is there a bottom to all this? Ah! What the hell just shot me? Okay. Well, there's a thingy down there. This feels dangerous. This is definitely not screaming like boss fight or anything at all. What does this do? Personnel lift. Use it? No, not yet. Is this just like if I screw up Royal? Also, can I unlock it from here? No, it is locked. Alright, what the? Oh, there's a sign. For C. Okay. So I guess there's some signage here. Give me this thing. What the hell? Where the hell is this gonna take me? Oh! Oh, I was expecting to go up, not down. Oh. Hey, it's that lady! Who's being accosted by Pokemon. Why is no music playing? There it is. It's just late. It's like, is this a combat section or not? Also, are we... Where are they? Where are the dinosaurs? Don't tell me. The dinosaurs have all purposely despawned until I jump down there. Is that what they're doing? I think that's what... You bastards start everything. Motherfuckers! Alright, let's do it. That's probably exactly what the hell I'm supposed to be doing. Or not? Hold on, I'll get rid of these creatures. Oh. I gotta rescue her first, apparently. Alright, where are the creatures? Oh, they're down there. Okay, just do that. I mean, there weren't any creatures up there. It looked like we would have been just fine to stay here, but... okay. Just keep shooting that thing, I guess. You're not going to be able to get to me, right? You're not going to think of actually climbing up the stairs or anything, are you? Please tell me you're not. Please, God, tell me they're not going to figure this shit out. If the dinosaurs figure out the platforming, we're screwed. Hello? Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oof. Oh, good. They fell off. I was like, uh-oh. But please don't tell me.
Captain, they've adapted.
All right. Anybody else down here want to die? Or do I gotta get closer? Anybody up here, for instance? Anybody at all? No? All right. Get down there. Oh, yeah. There they are. There they are. They're just late. And again, this is what passes for combat in Dino Crisis 3. Just zooming along with jetpacks and having no idea if you're shooting at anything or not, because how could anything that you're shooting at actually be on the screen? Oh. Apparently I got them all. Okay. So, what, I just had to kill, like, what, 3 of them? That's it? Game, you're Okay, again, 180 degree rule. This game is breaking the 180 degree rule all of the fucking time. So what I mean is, okay, right now I'm going left to right. Now I'm going right to left. It breaks that. You can't keep changing the camera angle like that. But it does it all the fucking time. It's the most frustrating thing for many reasons, not the least of which is, well, okay, you changed the camera. Yeah, but I'm still pushing the direction that is now opposite. What am I supposed to do? That's a problem. And then it's just disorienting as all hell, especially if you missed, like, if you blink and you miss the transition. And you don't realize what happened. Then you're completely shit out of luck. Just a great game. Really recommend everyone try it. By recommend, I mean don't. And again, 3D platforming, just so great. Just always love platforming with a fixed camera angle in a 3-dimensional space. Just everyone's absolute favorite. No one hates that at all. Absolutely not. Nobody hates this. Everyone hates this. Everyone. You climbed up there before. What the fuck is your problem? It's like, don't tell me you weren't able to do that before, because you totally were. There you go. Get up there. No. You keep breaking the 180 degree rule on me. All right. Have we cleared all the dinosaurs? Is she happy now?
Hey, are you okay? Calm down. Take it easy. Don't worry. I'm not gonna hurt you. What's your name? Are you a survivor of the Ozymandias?
Line? Line?
Daddy?
I ain't your daddy.
Hey, where are you going?
Well, once again, walking away from this dingus is the proper response. That's the proper response. What a weird moment to walk back to. Yeah, no kidding, Stone Prophet. Hey, Spectre Son, is this the future Elon wants? God. Worst platforming, this or Bubsy 3D? You're asking me to pick between two flavors of shit here. Like, I just hope you know that. God, I don't want to save right now, but we were nowhere near stocked up, so I'm just going to do it anyway. Nowhere near. Bubsy 3D is better in terms of jumping mechanics. Like, you actually have more control of your jumps there, believe it or not. Alright, new file available for download. Okay, hit me. Give me that medical log. Give me that sweet, sweet medical log. Medical log, September 11. Since this afternoon, we've seen nearly 40 patients with symptoms of recurring headaches and nausea. Diagnosed as a mild form of radiation sickness, appropriate treatment was administered and the patients were discharged. Upon closer inspection of the crew data, I was disturbed to learn that all of the discharged crew members hold posts in the ship's portside sectors. I'm having my staff check further into this matter. September 12th. Today we admitted patients exhibiting much more serious symptoms. Tests revealed that their white blood cell count was multiplying exponentially. I reported our findings to the captain, but she didn't seem in the least bit surprised. Maybe she knows something that I don't. September 13th. The captain has informed me of the situation in private. Apparently, the events of the last few days were due to a previously undetected bombardment of cosmic rays. She explained that the science division is working around the clock to come up with a plan to minimize the effects of the rays. Given the situation, I focused the efforts of my staff on finding a cure to what is now looking to be a major problem. September 14th. Though designed to be shielded from exterior forces, the medical block has apparently been exposed to the mysterious cosmic rays. I'm losing key members of my medical staff, and I'm no closer to finding a cure. The captain officially announced the situation to all crew members this afternoon. I'm beginning to have serious doubts as to whether we'll be able to survive. September 15th. Understaffed, the medical block is no longer capable of handling the constant emergency calls coming in from every sector of the ship. Yeah, that just sounds like real life now, doesn't it? With over 80% of the crew now infected, the captain has instructed the H-3A android to handle all space funeral arrangements. I can't believe this is actually happening. September 16th. With Earth and our destination light years away, I don't even have the option of jumping ship. The medical block resembles a morgue as I sit here alone among my fallen friends and colleagues. I regret the day I ever set foot on this ship. Hey, you know, automated space funerals, you get 9, the 10th one's free. You get that going for you, at least. So you got that. A button to continue, but should we, though? We really continue, I guess. I know we could, but I don't know if we should. Data retrieval terminal. What am I retrieving? Monitor displaying medical. I mean, I guess it stands to reason this is the medical quarters. I guess. I mean, I don't know if that note tells you anything, but I guess this would be the doctor's freaking office. Anything else fun in here or nah? I'm getting an or nah off of this. All right. Continuing. This way. So there's it. Ow. Hey, stop fucking shooting me. You leave me alone. Hey, stop spawning in things that want me dead, game. You're playing a save room music. I'm not supposed to be under threat of dying in a save room. It's not the way this is supposed to go. You should know this by now, game. Okay, what's through here? What do we got doing for us over here now? All right. Oh. Go on. You got any games on that phone?
So that's your dad, huh?
Who's your daddy? And what does he do? Space butt. God, they gave that guy tight space ass. Oh. Profile of Dr. Velasquez. Miguel Angel Velasquez de Silva, Doctor of Mechanical/Electrical Engineering. The leading authority on synthetic skin technology and amphibious robotics. Dr. Velasquez is also recognized for his significant contributions to the development of neuro-AI technology. Together with his daughter Karen, Velasquez joined the crew of the Ozymandias as chief designer of the Alpha 2 environmental control robots. Wait, your name is Karen?
Daddy.
Wait, but how old would you be?
Survivors?
I don't know. I've been alone.
Totally alone. For 300 years.
Something don't add up here.
So she's been in cryo all this time?
That would be my guess.
You sure about that?
Activating space things and being hot.
We've made some discoveries on this end also. Mother wasn't able to do what Captain Evans asked of her. A human race was not created from the DNA samples of the original passengers.
I knew it.
So then Mother started doing the unthinkable. It seems she took dinosaur DNA samples and reptilian cell samples and began to breed an evolved species of dinosaur to rival humans in intellectual capacity.
So you're telling me that Mother is the actual birth mother of all these psychotic dinosaur monsters running around killing everything on this ship?
It's a feature, not a bug.
Which means, as far as Mother's concerned, we're killing her offspring.
Ixnay on the offspring A. Yeah, get away from that. Get away from the Echo Dude.
So that's why Mother tried to kill me back there in the storeroom. I'm not putting up with this crap. We're shutting Mother down. Permanently.
No.
Yeah, good luck
we
with
can't
that.
do that. If we did, this ship would be left to roam space forever.
In any case, we all need to keep our eyes open.
Yes, sir.
Could you speak up a little bit?
Hey, Karen, what's wrong? Karen, wait!
I gotta say, that's the first time someone's actually asked a Karen to come back. It's not usually something you see happen a lot these days. What was in here? Cold sleep unit, a computer, data retrieval terminal, either a table or a drum kit. I'm not too sure what to call this. I'm gonna say that's a drum kit. Okay. Lobby. That's the lobby, alright. Anywhere else we could go in here? Again, I would so much love if I could see where I was going. Like, you know, call me old-fashioned, but... Oh, key item. Did I miss something? I like being able to see where my character is going. And a lot of times this game is like, nah, you don't need to know that. Okay, I swear that wasn't there a second ago. Acquired security pass level 2. So Karen must have been carrying that and she dropped it. So we need that for one of the stupid previous rooms we was at. So we'll have to go look for that. Should it be more Saren than Karen? Maybe? Oh, so wait, hey! Why can't I take the elevator? I gotta climb up like a schmuck? I mean, it's what this character deserves. Oh, would you look at that? I hear dinosaurs. Oh, goody. So, okay, apparently the computer is spawning in dinosaurs. That's great. Dinosaurs that shoot electricity. Because why wouldn't they shoot electricity? Love that. Get me out of here, please. Hey, okay, how you doing as well? Welcome on in. We're doing alright, all things considered. Playing one of the worst video games I've absolutely ever made. This is Dino Crisis 3. It's. That's just all I can say is just it's. It is a piece of software that exists. And that, as I think, is the most charitable thing I can say about this game. This camera system... Like, look, I can work with games that I'll call difficult to wrangle. This is an extremely difficult to... Like, I can't even see what I'm shooting at half the time. Because it's not on the screen. But at any given second, it can run onto the screen and take a shot at me. See? That thing is just... Oh, it's trying to kill me. Didn't know it was there. No, it's there now, though. So... What do you want me to do now, game? What would you have me do here, exactly? Go to this thing? My guess is I need to follow the signage. Okay. Because the signs seem to be indicating where I should go, so there's that, at least. Yeah, it really is a choice of combat... Like, at some points, I just have to randomly just fire, because I don't know if there's anything in front of me or not. I do know that he'll auto-lock on something if something does appear in front of him, but I have no other way of knowing if there's something in front of me trying to kill me or not. So I sometimes just have no choice but to just randomly fire at will. Just because I don't know if there's anything there. Which is just 10 out of 10 game design, clearly. So this is, now this is where this is going to be hell. Right, so getting down was the easy part. Getting back up is probably going to be the problem. Yeah, that makes sense. So... I gotta do platforming. Okay. Oof, that camera angle so almost did not... Ah! Could you please not change the camera angle until I've landed? Please. Please, for the love of God. Do not change camera angle until legs have been placed on floor. Apparently I need to go over here. Oh, God. Yeah, mid-jump camera changes. I just... Like, this game is just a lengthy who's who of bad video game design choices. Very, very bad. And again, so much of this could have been fixed if they gave us the traditional third-person control scheme. But they won't do it. They won't freaking do it. They're so beholden to doing this as a fixed camera angle game when it so doesn't need to be. Like, okay, there's a pair of fixed camera angle games that Capcom put out for the PlayStation 2. It's Onimusha 1 and 2. The reason why those are fixed camera angle games is because those games...
Hey!
Entered development as titles on the PlayStation 1. Both of them. So that's why they... When Onimusha 3 came around, which was, you know, newly created with the PlayStation 2 in mind, you know, they went to not being fixed camera angle anymore. So... Yeah, it's not even using a fixed camera angle for cinematic or practical. It's just bad, exactly. It's just the worst. It doesn't need to be like this, and yet it's like this. And a regular camera would have fixed this, but...
What's wrong, Karen?
Oh.
Stay away. Mother said not to get too close to you because you're dangerous.
How is that possible?
I'm not
When
that
and how
dangerous.
did Mother tell you that? Answer me. How did you contact Mother?
On the phone?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
Are you seriously trying to get information out of a space, Karen?
Mother is acting recklessly, totally out of control.
Line? Space butt? He does have a nice space butt, though.
When I first met you, you reminded me very much of my younger sister. See how you two look alike?
I don't
Our
see it at
parents
all, but
died when we were
okay.
still really young, so it was always just the two of us. She got sick and died 3 months ago.
But
I was too busy with work at the time.
I was too distracted
And I
by your
didn't
ass
get
to
see her
care.
while she was alive. So when I look at you,
Patrick.
I feel like I should protect you. Like I should have protected my own sister.
Amp it down, London Philharmonic. They're not fucking. Mother will remember that. Do we make it to the architect? Oh. Holo projectors all fucked up. Oh, that can't be good. Space butt.
Get out of here.
Out of order! Fuck!
Captain!
Mother is supplying an excess of energy into the room. At this rate, it's gonna blow. Just give us a little time to locate the energy regulator outside the ship. Hang in there.
I'm on it.
Yay, we get to play as Hotness. And now we get to briefly play as Sonya, one presumes. Proceed to Ozymandias Outer Wall 2 in order to rescue Patrick, because apparently he's willing to just sit there for a while. So, we're at the green thingy, and we need to get to the red thingy. We kind of need to get back to where she went in the first place. Okay, I can do that. So we get to unleash all the powers of Hotness. Yes, work it, work it. Burn the space station down, space boots, mama. Or whatever the vernacular is. Here's the problem. I keep saying there's a joke. I'm actually going to remember how that line works. I don't know if that's a good thing. Alright, let's stop her at a save point here. Actually, could you kill like maybe 2 things down there? And then go to the save point? Just kill like 2 things down there and then your little space spawner will be all the way up. Exactly, just work the house mama boot space station. Work the bulkhead. Slay Klingons. Such. Okay, not spawning dinosaurs, because if you're not spawning dinosaurs, I hate this. Alright, you're not spawning dinosaurs, I hate this. Go back to the save point. Go back to the friggin' save point. I believe this, from what I've seen, I believe this game does emulate pretty alright now, but at the same time, it would mean that you're actually playing this game, and I don't recommend it. I really don't recommend it. Really? Okay, so I screwed myself, I guess, out of $5 grand. Oh, well, what are you gonna do? So yeah, do not recommend this game. So I could work on some of her stuff, I guess. Let's make your energy bar... Ew, I don't have enough tactical credits. Ew. Alright, just save the game in case, you know, we screw this up even more somehow than we already have. We are 4 hours into this stupid game. Holy crap. Feels like it's been a lot longer than that, I'll tell you that much. There must be a lot of certain times where it's not counting the in-game timer. Because otherwise, none of this otherwise, shit just don't make sense. So, right. I am here. I need to get to the other side. And look for a door on the outside wall. Alright. Let's just move around at the speed of space sound. And do all of that because... why not? Now, in terms of the Dino Crisis franchise, I will say 1 is alright. It's not bad, but it's alright. I love Dino Crisis 2. Now, I know that's not a widely held opinion. If you're the sort of person who doesn't like Dino Crisis 2, I'm not going to hold it against you. But I do like it. Which is why it just stings that this game sucks! So many questionable design choices. And again, like... I guess my question is, why even call this a Dino Crisis game? I mean, I get that there's dinosaurs as one just randomly yeets itself in here. It's just... I don't know. Why not call it exothermal or whatever, the exoprimal? Why not just call it that, even though they literally just did that? Yeah, no kidding, Decade. No freaking kidding. How you doing, by the way? So again, I gotta look at the map every so often to know if I'm going the right way or not. So we gotta go to the end of this hallway. Okay. Clear out the space garbage! Because I don't know what else you call space garbage. Just garbage. In space! Or, you know, some shit like that. So I gotta get back across, huh? I gotta do that. Had a better ring to it than paleontological problem? Yeah, I guess that tracks. When you put it like that, I suppose it makes sense. But don't worry. Don't worry, I got it. Because everyone's like, oh my god, Pibby, we almost feel bad making you play this. And first of all, you don't, but it's real cute of you to say that. Don't think I don't appreciate hearing it, but I know for a fact that you're lying. But it's okay. It's all right. It's all content. Hey, if I was in your position, I'd make me do this too. I'm gonna get you all back. I'm gonna get you all back. You're gonna hate it and love it at the same time. But I am gonna get you all back. It'll just be chef's kisses. I ain't even gonna tell you what it is. Alright, so there's a save room on the other side. I mean, I guess I could go for it just to be closer to it. I guess. Well, I guess I could also just clear out this room for points. So, you know what? Why don't we do that? There's lots of things in here that want to die, so why don't we do that? Is it 2 straight weeks to Lemmings? No, but I would like to play that again sometime. No, I couldn't do that with where we are in the game. That'd be too taxing and mayhem on myself. No, that would not work. Points, but no. Well, here's the other thing, too. You can write as much shit in chat as you want. Even if you guess, I'm not going to tell you what it is. So, it could actually be Lemmings, but I wouldn't tell you even if it was. Even the mod team doesn't know what it is. I even told them about it either. And that's how close we're playing that one to the chest. Even the mod team doesn't know what it is. Other than to say it'll be great. It'll just be very on brand and very awesome. Also very terrible, but also very awesome, but also terrible. Why is the shit's fucked music still playing if it's not spawning anything? Hello? You're playing the music that says there's things that's trying to kill me, but okay, there it is. It's hiding back there. It's like, you are actually required to spawn things that are trying to kill me if that's what you're going for. That would be nice. Because unlike in Dino Crisis, I believe in Dino Crisis 2, I don't know if you can fully... You might be able to farm a room to completion on an incidental basis, but I'm not 100% on that. Alright, well, let's go turn that into money. Let's do that. Yeah, camera is, again, like I mentioned earlier, and I'll repeat it, Rio, I don't know how much, I think she's just listening to the show, to be honest. I don't think she's watching it. The camera just does not play well with her eyeballs and her brain. And, oh, you've been watching it. I'm so sorry. Well, I guess some days are better than others. But yeah, like, if she had like a migraine or something, it would have been, no, not watching this, not happening, cannot do it. Cannot freaking do it. So now that we have some more, I suppose I could put in for that energy upgrade. Or I guess basically a stamina upgrade. Let's do that. I think that's the good thing. Yeah, well, yeah, Wednesday you had a migraine. It absolutely was not friggin' happening. Exactly. Ooh, that's not the door I want. Shit. This weird room reminds me of something from a stage in Agent Under Fire of all games. The first hammy James Bond game for the PS2, GameCube, and Xbox era. Oh, some more enemies in here again. Enemies that... All right, everyone. What's the line that you would do if this was Mass Effect? Everybody on 3. 1, 2, 3. Enemies everywhere! I think I'm gonna die. How is it that I come back in here and now I'm doing worse? Tell me how that makes any friggin' sense. The only Bond game you ever owned, it was so hard. It was certainly, it was a video game. It was certainly that. Of course, everyone on the Xbox loved it because that was the game you could use to hack your Xbox. In fact, that probably is the game I used to hack this Xbox. No, actually, I think I used Splinter Cell. But yeah, Agent Under Fire was like... Agent Under Fire, Splinter Cell, and I think a Mech Warrior game could be used to soft mod your Xbox. And that would have been exactly what I did. Okay, you all still done dying in here yet, or no? Okay, someone's still alive in here, apparently. Where? No, never mind, they're all dead. You can hack your Xbox with Agent Under Fire, yes and no. Yeah, Shepard, Rex, yeah, wrong one. Wow, you got like no healing items, girl. We should fix that. Let's go fix that. You have no heals. That's bad. That's a very bad. We're gonna go fix that. But yes, early Xboxes. Now, this doesn't work for all Xboxes. Later generations of, like, there's multiple SKUs of Xbox. Some have different hard drives, different DVD drives. Once Xbox figured out what was going on, they changed the BIOS in, Xboxes to be read-only. So those ones can only be modified with chips. So, for example, I have a Crystal Xbox in the other room, which was available only in Canada and, Europe, that has a read-only BIOS and cannot have that done to it. This one over here, oh no, that one's great. I modded the shit out of that one. Oh yeah, Nightfire was good too. Nightfire was pretty alright. Yeah, I need heals. We need heal stuff. Because otherwise we're gonna freaking die. And then she needs to heal so she doesn't die. Exactly, the Xbox Crystal. Yes, that's so fancy. Yes. You can occasionally see it in the background of some selfies and stuff that I make. Would it have been in the most recent WarioWare? No, it was not. Also, why did I not show you all the new WarioWare? And new WarioWare dropped like 1 or 2 days ago. Do you want to see the new WarioWare? Oh, I know that you do. I know that you very much want to see the new WarioWare. You absolutely want to see it.
Were you aware? Tails can die in the 8-bit Sonic 2. Yes! Sonic games typically require you to get all emeralds to get the true ending to the game. Completing the game without getting them is usually just a slap on the wrist, often just showing Robotnik gallivanting with the emeralds. In the 8-bit version of Sonic 2 for Game Gear and Master System, Tails has been taken hostage by Robotnik and makes Tails write his own ransom note. Tails implores Sonic to collect all the emeralds to reach the Crystal Egg Zone. However, if you do not collect all the emeralds prior to that zone, the credits roll. On your first playthrough, you're probably confused, or thinking, they're just getting the credits out of the way before a big finale. Towards the end, however, Sonic stops and looks up at the sky. He sees a haunting, ghostly rendition of Tails, and then... Tails is dead.
This is a game for children. And you took Tails and you put toy in the back of his head. What the actual fuck is wrong with you, Robotnik? You sick fuck! You're never gonna get those emeralds now, you dumbass! Whacking Tails means you got no leverage anymore! Sonic's gonna bomb your happy ass back to the Bronze Age!
Now you're aware!
Here's the best part. That Xbox is right there. See, that's the Crystal Xbox. Right there. You can literally see it right there. It did make it into the shot. I also love that you can see the cursed Sonic.exe game there too. Real cartridge, actually works. Yeah, I went with some zoom cuts on that. I was like, I don't know how long it's going to be, but I figured just random zoom cuts on the old Robotnik McDonald's toy would be for the best. We're not thinking of all. Welcome on in. All right. Did I save the game? No, probably not. Fuck it. Let's just go. Let's go. Also, remember, while we're sitting here and watching TikToks and farming dinosaurs, that the character of Patrick is still actively dying somewhere. Just want to make sure everyone remembers that. All right, okay, I'm not farming any more of these assholes. We just gotta go. I am not sitting here and dealing with every single one of these dickholes. We gotta go. I am not sitting here and spending all night farming this. Like, if the show was ending right now, I would save there and farm that shit off stream. Rather. Right now, no, not happening. Patrick from SpongeBob? Yeah, he's in danger. We gotta do something. Warning, manual sequence will initiate hydraulic dick cycle. Sure? Oh, I see. I see what's happening here. So you gotta get across that really fast. Or else you go squishy and probably die. Okay. Duly noted. Let's do that again. Running around at the speed of go real fast or else you get squishy and die. Alright, system control terminal. Girl. Hi, Claire Redfield in space. Like, how have I not made this observation yet? She's basically Space Claire Redfield. She's Claire Redfield in space! Or, you know, something like that. Wait, what was that disclaimer? Oh, yeah, reset operation. Also, nice space booty. Can we look at your space booty? It's a good space booty. It's a very good space booty. Very, very good space booty. Does it look as good as my space booty? Let's give it a second here. I don't know. Let me see here. Does it look as good as my space booty? Let's see. I think mine is better. Yeah, mine's definitely better. It's bigger. It's shinier. It looks really nice. Yeah, mine's better. Look, if a game shows a nice ass, I have a right to respond. It's equal opportunity butts is what it is. The game shows off booty, I have a right to respond. It's in the Geneva Conventions or some shit like that. Restart operation to commence manual sequence. Okay, well, I'm not dying anymore, so I assume that's good. Do I gotta argue with you again? Yeah, initiate that thing. Then go over there and do whatever the hell it is you're doing. System control terminal. Warning. Initiate emergency sequence if hydraulic deck clearance is in danger zone. Select sequence. Emergency. Manual sequence terminated. So, is that good? Is that good? What else do I have to do here? Are we done? I'm not sure. Hey, Skinny Dolce, how you doing as well? I see the note in mod chat. I agree. So can I go this way, or was that? Can we go in here now? Airlock access elevator operation terminal. That was a lot of words. Complete manual sequence to operate the oh, so I had to change it from emergency to manual. Oh, all right. Do the manual sequence. Then I guess I gotta go over there and set it to manual, not emergency. I was kind of thrown off. So set it to manual. Ooh, and then you gotta get... Oh! You gotta get there and back in one go. Oh, that's evil. That is very evil. Okay. That's a choice this game made. There and back in one go. The people who made this game are sick. I don't see how that's fucking possible, but... Okay. Okay, I guess it is possible. Fuck me, I guess. Alright, does that mean I can use this stupid thing now? There. Elevator activated. The elevator's going down. Once again, that makes two of us. Once again, it very much makes two of us. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer. The queen of the ways of the old. Your time on my channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. I will, normally our next broadcast, we're not done yet, but I just gotta state for the record, our next scheduled broadcast is in a different time slot. Normally we would be live 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, but I am appearing in another Stream Queens Con panel, tomorrow afternoon. I think it's at 4:30, I believe it's 4:30 p.m. Eastern, 1:30 p.m. Pacific. It's a multimedia panel. And so since that would normally be in the middle of my time slot, we have decided to just do an evening show instead. It will just start an hour earlier than the evening show normally would. So instead of starting at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, it starts at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific. So basically an hour earlier than this show would have started. Normally I like my European hours friendly Sunday afternoon show, but it's not for this week, I guess. I can tell you one game that's, oh yeah, make sure you follow the Stream Queens account, because then, you know, you can see all that shit. I can tell you one game that's getting played next week. Because the thing is if we play more of this tomorrow and then we beat it on Wednesday, then it means that a game comes up on Thursday. Apparently I'm going this way. Now, I'm not going to tell you what the new weekday game will be. I'm not telling you that. What I can tell you is that, assuming that we beat this game by, say, end of show next Wednesday, you know, the Mario Party Saturdays will come back, as well as the occasional whatchamacallit, whatever you want to call it, Sunday show. And next Sunday is Rio's birthday. And I was like, okay, if I'm doing a show on her birthday, I'm going to play something she's going to like. So I selected for her birthday, her name day, whatever you want to call it. We're going to play Kirby's Epic Yarn. Something with the cuteness level crammed up to 11. And apparently there's some sort of puzzle here, and I'm not doing it right. But yes, we'll do Kirby's Epic freaking Yarn. So apparently I gotta do some kind of sequence here or the baby Jesus cries. And unfortunately, I probably would have had the sequence somewhere, but I was an idiot and didn't retain this information. So, yeah. So we did left. That worked seemingly. I get this one here. Any chance just staring at the console? Now remember, it's console, not council. Try left again. No. Okay. Do left, then right. Not left, left. Alright. Oh, right. I remember it mentions... Okay, I know where we are. I remember this. We had to move around at the speed of sound. Except all the doors are now closed. I think they said it was left, right, left, left. I remember that now. Seemed pointless at the time. So left, right. Yeah, exactly. She's turning that age. We'll go with that. But yes, we'll play Kirby's Epic Yarn. It'll be well, I'm gonna play it. She won't be joining me. But you know, I'll play it, and then everyone in chat can have a combined cute-gasm or whatever the hell you want to call it. Where like the theme song will be playing, and all I have to say is Kirby's Epic Yarn. You can automatically hear the theme song. You know the one. And it's adorable, and everyone loves it. Including all the big stupid turrets in here I'm trying to shoot, but she just hasn't quite got it in her to finish the job yet. It's been a hot minute since we've done a Kirby game on the show. I can't remember if we did. I think we did Kirby's Adventure like within the last year. I think we did that for a retro Saturday night or something. I think we did. Left again. Bada bing. Bada freaking boom. Now then. Is there a console in here? Yes, there is. Remember, console, not council. We're not voting on something here. And then, once the mystery game is done, Mario Party will probably take over all of the weekday slots again for a while. But it's going to be a hot minute because this is not a short game. Anyway, we'll keep going here. Again, when you hear the jingle bells, it doesn't mean someone's spreading holiday cheer. It means the game's about to try to fucking murder you. And it just sounds like jingle bells. And again, don't you just fucking love that you're being nearly murdered by things you can't see? Isn't that just like the best? Doesn't that just fill you with happiness and delight? Whenever that's a thing. Do what you gotta do, Vixen Vintage. Yeah, laundry's the hell of a muse. No, I agree. So, I mean, free money, I guess. Go get it. Go get the free money with a talking monkey. Whatever the hell it is. Okay, again, camera angles. You gotta work with me here. Again, you hear the jingle bells, you start shooting. It's not, I mean, look, it's not like there's unsolicited carolers at your door at 4 in the morning like It's Always Sunny, the Christmas special. I think it was like a week, last week, or maybe it was the start of this week. Yeah, I think it was Monday, actually. We decorated our Christmas trees and put on some holiday specials, and it started out more wholesome than it ended. Because we did the Muppet Family Christmas, which I recently found out through a friend that someone has the rip of it on YouTube, and it has all of the songs and all of the missing scenes that were not in any version of the special that I had. You may be shocked to hear this, but the Muppet Family Christmas, which is an iconic special from like 1987, every re-release of it has basically butchered it due to copyright reasons. Because you may be shocked to believe this, but apparently those old Christmas songs, someone owns the rights to them. As Stephen Colbert said in the Colbert Christmas, look, I love Jingle Bells and Silent Night and Puff the Magic Dragon, but it turns out whenever you sing those songs, someone else gets the royalty check. Emergency shutter control panel, no further operation required. So like the version I had wasn't missing any of the songs, but it was missing like a handful of scenes, like Fozzie Hook putting up a stocking. Like didn't have that in the version I had, and now we got that, so that's pretty cool. Now, if you go by the logic of, well, hang on, if it's on YouTube, could you do a watch party of it on Twitch? And we're making investigations. Booty. Booty. Wow, this game really loves showing off thighs and crotches. They shouldn't because those songs are public domain. Yeah, but you try telling the lawyers that. God, this game is just obsessed with thighs and crotches and asses. It's the only redeeming quality this game has. Just look at that. Look at that. That is a fine booty. Oh God, is really gonna let me put the whole thing in the shot? Oh my God, I didn't think it was actually gonna let me do that. Okay, hang on, stop. This is for science, chat. This is just for science. This is just for science. Okay, girl, you are stacked. You have good cake. You have very good cake. Your cake game is a 10 out of 10. We approve. Yeah, Hark the Herald and Oh Little Town. Yeah. I can't remember if they do Oh Little Town of Bethlehem and that. I can't remember. But yeah, they do Hark the Herald Angels Sing, which makes no sense to me, because what kind of a name for an angel is Harold? But anyway, we started out, we watched that. We did, Rudolph the freaking red-nosed reindeer, which you could have a whole discussion on that. Apparently there's songs that get changed out in versions of that too, depending on which one you're watching. Apparently they swap out Rudolph and how was the dentist's name again? Herbie? I think it was Kirby. Or Herbie? No, I think it was Herbie. Anyway, apparently there's two songs that them talking about being misfits. So there's another song whose name I don't remember because I've never fucking heard that version. Or they can talk about fame, and I think it was called Fame and Fortune? That sounds right to me for some reason. But apparently that's the thing too. There's so much wrong with the Rudolph film. Yes. Like I said, that you could have a full discussion on that. So yeah, we did Muppet Family Christmas, Rudolph, and then the tone immediately got a little bit darker and more f***ed up after that. Because after that, it was the Trailer Park Boys Christmas, which is a semi-prequel to the series where stuff happens and people steal Christmas lights and smoke dope and get drunk with male prostitutes, as one usually does, and then after that, just to put the whole thing home, the Christmas special for It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, which... Give me a second here. What's going on here?
Captain, there's an escape shuttle out here.
What? There's not much time. Regulate the energy levels first.
Yes, sir.
Activate space things with your space booty. Is he okay yet? Oh God, you two are still there, huh? Is he gonna be okay?
Are you okay, Karen? I think we need to cool off now. Let's move to a safer place.
Yeah, you probably should. Patrick heads for the crew administration room. Meanwhile, Sonia has returned to the main bridge. But...
An escape shuttle?
It's in the general vicinity of the rear engine.
If it's in working condition, we may be able to find a way back to Earth. We'll leave the base of operations for now. Let's all meet in front of the energy supply sector.
Yes, sir.
What makes you think Mother's gonna allow this?
Let me figure out the best route from here.
Okay, that was needlessly dramatic. Just a smidge. Mission file updated. Secure a route to the energy sector. Yeah, I guess we could do that. So, oh God, I gotta go back into that stupid fucking thing. God, you just kill me now. Alright, hi. Be careful! No, I'm just gonna get whacked again and again and again and again and again. So yeah, and then you watch It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, which, we all love Charlie Day as Luigi in the upcoming Mario film. I don't know if you know about Charlie Day, but he was in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. And I'm not going to tell you what leads to it, only to say that it leads to him confronting a random mall Santa and repeatedly asking him. And I would bring it, I would actually bring up the video, but I don't even think I can show it on Twitch, to be completely honest. He asked the mall Santa, "Did you fuck my mom?" Just keeps asking and asking until he flips out and he bites it, takes a bite out of his neck and is screaming in chaos and pandemonium. Good special, though. I like the guy who played Frank Reynolds' business partner, like very big. They did a very good job of casting someone who was supposed to be. Who was Ebenezer Scrooge's dead partner? It's not Cratchit. He's the live one. You know what I mean. Jacob Marley. That's it. Thank you. That's who it was. He was basically playing Jacob Marley. He was in something. I'm trying to remember what the hell he was in. Fuck. All I know is... Oh, God. We're back in this stupid friggin' place. Okay, I'll bite. What does this do? I'll bite. Ooh. Okay, so use that to get higher, I guess. So we are here. We probably need to go... Okay, this tells... Okay, again, I hate three-dimensional maps so fucking much. You're about to type Bob Marley? It's slightly different guy. Okay, so I need to take the upper. I gotta go up. We need to go uppy. And to go uppy, I gotta... probably get over there. I can do that. So that was a fun evening of watching random holiday specials. And, you know, maybe we're watching some of them in a Discord on occasion. Who knows? Maybe that's a thing that happens on occasion. Just have to join in and watch for the deets, you know? Maybe there's a certain Scroogey type of movie that's coming up next Friday. Maybe that's a thing that freaking happens. Who can say? Who would know? Also, note to self, don't do the ping for Discord movie night in the text portion of the voice channel. Because I was like, whoa, everyone's popping in. I was like, no, I think they clicked the notification and it reflexively took them into a voice channel, which I think is probably kind of gauche. Because there was someone I definitely wasn't expecting to ever wander into someone. I was like, oh, wow, he's here. Wait, why the fuck would he be here? Oh, I bet you I wasn't. I shouldn't have done it like that. I bet you I shouldn't have done that. But yeah, so you have like Discord rooms that can do like, you know, audio and video and shit like that. Now they can have their own text rooms. So cool. Also, where am I? Am I trying to get up there? Like, what am I doing here? Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I need to... Where's the... Can I shoot the stupid... Where do I gotta stand to get the angle to shoot that stupid platform I was... Well, that's... I mean, that would work, but that's not where I want to be. I gotta figure out how to shoot that thing. Because I bet you anything, I gotta get that thing to go up nice and high. Again, camera. Would it be asking too much for you to quit being a fucking asshole? Camera. Please tell me I can hit that from here. What did I just fucking say? What did I just say, you stupid... I don't... Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, how about now? Okay, okay, that doesn't help me. Okay, keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. No! No! God! Well. Okay. Alright, yes. Yeah. Make it nice and big. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Get that thing to be nice and... God damn. Fucking... Okay, how much above there can it go? Okay, 2. So I gotta commit to memory the friggin' amount, the farthest that thing can go up, because that's probably relevant. Wow, I just do... Again, fantastic game, great camera controls. Just really love all the bullets slamming into the floor instead of... Like, look, you got 1 foot literally standing on air. That's how far off the platform I have to stand before some of those bullets will actually go where they're supposed to be going. Okay. Okay, so you can do it 2 more times. 1, 2, stop. So that's as high as that can go. Please tell me I'm landing on it. I almost didn't land on it. Now then. How the fuck do I get up there? Riddle me that, game, as it were. Okay, but like, seriously, game? Help. You want me to get up there, but you don't say how. How do you want me to do that? Game, give me something Okay, now I actually gotta play dumb bitch music. So it wants me to get up there, I think. See, the door I'm standing in front of right now ain't the right door. Because I gotta get through the higher door. I gotta get up there. The question then becomes how? And the problem is now, if I fall down, I gotta shoot that platform all the fucking way down. Oh. Well, it is marking that as a lift. Does that lift really bring you up, though? Is that really what I've had to do the whole fucking time? Has it literally just been... Okay, where... Okay, again, 180 degree rule. Has it literally just been... Do this? No, that can't be it. No, that absolutely can't be it. Because, yeah, that's going the wrong way. No, that's going down. So that's not it at all. Who would have thought navigating a 3-dimensional space with a fixed camera angle and platform mechanics to be so stupid? Oh, God. Of course you just spawned in dinosaurs, you assholes. Of course you just did. They're like, yeah, I understand you were frustrated with having to deal with our bullshit, so we thought maybe we'd get some dinosaurs involved and see if that improves your mood. No, not really. Not really. Alright, where are you spawning more of these stupid friggin' things? No, you're not? You just... Again. Oh. Music stopped. Alright, get that thing out of here. Get it down here. You don't see why the dinos need to be here. They're here because the people who made the game wanted them here. That's the only reason. That's the only... Oh, God, of course I shot it up too high. Because, yeah, this was basically gonna be a intergalactic colonization mission. And then, basically, everyone got killed due to space bullshit. Then the computer got confused and started making dinosaurs instead of people. That's basically it. Because, yeah, there's like an elevator shaft where it's like, what does the game want me to... Has the answer just been to just fucking yeet myself into that? Has that been the answer? Oh, for fuck's sakes, that is the... God damn it! It's literally just been yeet yourself into that. That is, if you can... Am I in there? Wow. Game couldn't fucking tell if I was for a second there. How do I make it go up, though? Hello? Line? Okay, so that's the idea, but the lift is stopped at a higher floor. So... How the hell do you fix that? I don't suppose... Alright, give me some dumb bitch music again here. I don't suppose maybe that thing moves in tandem with this? Don't suppose that could be a thing by any chance? Yeah, no kidding, Mega Lucario. Don't worry, someday you'll all find out. Just not today. Okay, so if he keeps... Okay, 1, 2. Okay, stop. Did that affect that any... No, it didn't. So how the hell do you get up there? Because that's where it wants me to go. Unless this... Okay, look at the map. Is there another way to get there from here? So, let's see if I can work three-dimensional space here. So if you go through... So let's suppose for a minute. You see this little gray... Okay, in the green area, you see the lower door. Goes to this room. But does that room connect with that room? Maybe it does. Because... You know what? I bet that's exactly what the problem has been. We've been trying to go through... Let me pan the camera over here. We have been trying to aim for this door. This one right here is the one we've been arguing with. We need to be arguing with that door. Because... Why not? I swear to God. This is just the best game. It's the best game. It's the best game, and I can't believe this game used to be in the Pib Madness tournaments. Y'all could have had that game then, and even you were like, oh God, no, we would never do this to ourselves like this. Alright, what the fuck do I do in here? Oh yeah, this is the room with all the moving platforms. Cool. I hate this. Right, so I remember now. There was a door over there that I needed to get to that... Oh God. Again, you know, platforming like this is just the best. Just the absolute best to have to handle platforming in a game like... And of course, the thing I was trying to land on moved. I believe we gotta get... Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Okay, well we made it, so that's good. Alright, shoot those things so you don't die nearly as fast. That would be sort of nice. Just a little bit. Just a little bitty bit over here. Alright, you know what? Why don't we just go this way. Just go. Just go. Not down there, you idiot. Go up, stupid. You've got the key you need now. Yeah, get that thing. Get up there somehow. God, seriously, if you could stop moving the camera around for 5 seconds, you have any idea how happy you'd make me? I am an easy person to please. Stop moving the camera around so goddamn much. That will make me just the happiest motherfucker here. As the man said. Not this. Oh, God damn it. Not this one.
And now we're pleased to bring you our feature presentation.
Not this clip, this one.
I'd like to make something very clear. I don't have rage. I'm a happy guy. You see this face? This is a happy face. You all would be lucky to be as happy as I am.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's the one I'm looking for. See this? This is my happy face. You would all be lucky to be as happy as I am right now. Alright, activate the stupid fucking thing that didn't work before. I hear jingle bells. Oh, goody. So, does this lift not go any higher than this? Jingle bells, the things in this game are trying to kill me. This stupid elevator only goes so high. What is this bullshit? Hey! There you go. Die Hard Dino Crisis 3 confirmed holiday game. Just because of the jingle jingle ho ho bell mines that are trying to kill you. based entirely off that extremely flimsy pretense. Well, this is at least a new room. I hear dinosaurs. Just stand there and hope they don't get to you. Okay. Oh, wait. This isn't a new room. This is the room we were in before. Can I get you from here? Nice. Hey, get the other one to stay right there. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Please. Please. Come on. Let me shoot you. Uh-oh. So you better not think you can get up here, you bastard. Hey, every so often this game kind of meets me in the middle. Kind of. I know. Oh. They say he better not be actually be able to get up here. He had better not be able to do that. In fact, I'm taking that thing out. I want that thing lowered. I don't want these dinosaurs getting any fucking ideas. You like the shiny top? Me too, Emma. How you doing? Alright, let's just activate this. Because that will enable us to, you know... If I should find myself in there again, it's a shortcut. So this is where the game is telling us to go, and then it probably wants us to keep going higher. Oh shit, jingle bells. So there's an item of some kind over here. Some tempests, good. I mean, at least the jingle bells are good for getting points, but... Again, damned if it's not friggin' annoying. Anyway, as I said, next scheduled broadcast tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific. Again, significantly later than our usual Sunday start time. It is only for that particular Sunday. The subsequent Sundays will start at the usual time. Hopefully featuring games that don't have nearly as many traumatic camera changes as this game does. Hopefully not as many. Because again, goddamn. I mean, you know, sometimes when you play games, you're just like, what were they thinking? What were they thinking with this freaking stinker anyway? Again, thank goodness for the Xbox taking a hit for everyone else and making it so this game wasn't on anything else. Like, saying that this is an Xbox exclusive is like saying that, I don't really have an analogy ready for this. Like saying that the Wii U has an exclusive on Aliens Colonial Marines and that it doesn't have that game at all. It's like they did Civilization a favor. Ship external display. What are we fucking with in here? What are we breaking? What do I gotta fuck with here? Shaft sector monitor system. What does it monitor? The shaft? I guess it would now that I think about it. And honestly, again, giving a Resident Evil game a jump button was a huge mistake. That can't be good. Why do random sections of the wall keep busting out? Please? I'd like... Thank you. You know, next time that happens, I'm just gonna yeet your happy ass into... Oh, god damn it. I was gonna yeet your happy ass into space, but apparently that was a load-bearing, that was an enemy load-bearing pane of glass, and it breaking summoned all these, sperms with teeth. Great. So joyous for me. Ah, well, I shouldn't complain too much. It's an opportunity to farm currency. It's like saying the Wii U has Devil's Third. Okay, that tracks. That would work. Anyone else spawning in here, or are you done? Again, the music indicates that there are enemies. And the music stopping indicates that there are no longer enemies. Alright, what is... Okay, were we there before? Yeah, the external data display. Alright, where was this thing trying to go before, you know, the load bearing and the what have you? Hello? Oh, it's just... I thought that was a door. Okay, data display. We're up here now. What's doing up here? Oh. I see why you were handing out the Tempest earlier. You're using that as... Okay. I need 9 of them. Fortunately, I seem to have enough. You only have to do this once. Once the door is unlocked, it stays unlocked. So there's that at least. But it also means it would behoove you to not always be using up those... Oh, this isn't good. Yeah, this is, alright. This is a kill everything or be killed situation, I guess. I don't know. Just fly around... Wait, why... Did one of those zombies... Why am I calling them zombies? Why did one of those dinosaurs just despawn in front of us? Like, what's going on here? Like, I think one of them just whole ass despawned and said no. No, you're not... It doesn't end like this. Basically. Alright, kill all of these stupid things. Get your freaking space bonuses on. Anybody else want to get... Okay, so yeah, as you can see... Again, I'm actually shooting at enemies. When you know, he starts strafing like this, you can tell he's shooting something. But you don't want to be anywhere near it. You know why I don't want to be anywhere near it? Because at any moment they can just ram you and you lose like a third of your health. So this is what combat is in this game. Just flying around and wondering if you're shooting something or not. Because you can't fucking tell. There's no way. And you see how there's so many of these idiots off camera. Why did they think this was a good idea? This is a horrible idea. Hey, Gay Pride, how you doing? Welcome on in. You look very dashing today. You look very nice. It's very beautiful. Of course, you don't need me to tell you that. You should just know that shit naturally. We're playing Dino Crisis 3. I don't know if you heard, but it's the worst game ever. I told like 800 people that, and I told it to 8-Bit Dylan. This is the worst game ever. Now make sure you check out Stream Queen Bestie Gay Pride. Hey, you know, they do the drag. They like the program. Hey, anyone who likes this program must put out a good show. I'm telling you, you can't argue with that logic. And again, very, 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 very nice on the eyes. I mean, not that that constitutes why. I'm just using it as an additional bonus here. Okay. Again, can everything in here just die, please? Oh. Okay, the lights are no longer flashing, so I think we're good. Okay. Okay. That's... Again, this is for the original Xbox. It's not a good game. And, like, you don't even... It's just an objective truth. Saturday? Exactly. Hello... Hello, Saturday. But yes, this is a bad game, and it's not just because, you know, people say, oh, this is a bad game, or someone will say that the same game that I say is bad, they'll say it's good. There's an objective way to know for sure whether this game is good or not. It's a game published by Capcom. You know what Capcom does every time they have a game that's good? They port it to everything. How many things is Resident Evil 4 on? How many things are Mega Man games on? How many games how many consoles had Monster Hunter 3? How many consoles was this on? 1. I rest my case. Terminal for activating anti-grav platforms. Sure? Oh no. Am I doing platforming? Oh no, I'm doing oof. Can we not with this? Seriously? Can we just... Why? Capcom. Why do you have to do this? Why do you hate freedom so much? I mean, I guess I could just walk over... No! Capcom, you hate... Capcom is the kind of person who would openly admit that they hate puppies. Like, you're not supposed to say it. Wow. You just kind of sank like a stone there, you schmuck. How did you manage to go all the way down there? Alright, now those platforms, oh god. Stop with the 180-degree rule breaking! You cannot keep moving the camera back and forth like that. You gotta stop with this, seriously. Ay. Again, this game died, so many other games would just do better. Capcom, do better, hashtag. Hashtag Capcom, do better. Do better than this. Now, eventually, on a long enough timeline, you did, but I think I have to shoot this. No? No? I gotta do something to turn those fans off, apparently. Emergency passage, caution. Can't make out what the fuck that says. So, I gotta do something, or we ain't getting through there, at least not in one piece. Don't tell me. There's 2 sets of consoles. I had to fuck with both of them, didn't I? Yeah, I think I had to fuck with both of them. Alright, go deal with this one first. Ventilation control switch. Okay, that's what I thought. Warning, ventilation fans will remain off for 80 seconds. So you've got 80 seconds to get through that thing, or your hair just ain't gonna look right. Alright, let's try it again. You want to give me any music for this, or... No? Just dead fucking space? In space, no one can hear your mood music for trying to race through this, I guess? Okay. If that's what makes you space happy, then we can do it. I just would have thought maybe you'd want to... I mean, if this is Code Veronica would have put some music there. Code Veronica put music for countdowns all the fucking time. You are no Code Veronica. And Code Veronica, frankly, isn't very good either, but if you told me to pick between this and Code Veronica, it's no question. This is better than Code Veronica. Oh, don't tell me. I actually had to take the platforms, didn't I? I think I actually had to take the platforms. Ooh, this is gonna be tight. Nope, never mind. I fucked it completely. Okay, well, now we know. Any chance? Yeah. Can we reset that, please? Thank you. Yes, that is a very low bar that Dino Crisis 3 is failing to clear. Exactly. So true. Okay, get those back in here. Okay, so we have to take those platforms. It's the only way we're gonna be able to access the system. Okay, I'll put some fucking mood music in here. Give me how about yeah, give me this one. That works. Little antiquated given the sci-fi setting, but you know, it'll do in a pinch. It'll do. Okay, where's the next one? Okay. I'm with you so far here, game. Ooh, that was rough. Give me this one. Okay. Okay. Okay, get over there now. We got 40 seconds left now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, the camera angles here aren't the worst. Okay, now they are. Okay. Oh, now they're the worst. Oh god. Okay, get on that thing. Is there another one after this? Do I just... Ooh, there is another one. Ooh. 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 Okay, you made it, you lovable bastard, you. Alright then. Well, we made it through, so I'm gonna take that as a dub. Well, that works. Hey, Forgotten King, how you doing? Alright, so just don't fall through that anytime soon, I guess. Try to not become chop suey or whatever the hell is going on here. Where we go from here now? Hello? Oh, I think I see a catwalk. There it is, okay. At least the nice thing is there's at least signage here that kind of says where you're supposed to go, but it also feels like all the signage is hoping that you have a jetpack? Because otherwise, I don't see how this is supposed to make any sense. It says go up, it's like, well, if I didn't have this stupid jetpack, how would any of this crap work? Also, why are you failing to jump onto that thing? Hello? Hello? Okay, that shouldn't have... Anyway. Got a door over there. And that's it, okay? Well, there better be a boss fight here or something, because Jesus Christ. You gotta give me something I can let all this pent-up game rage into here. Come on. Give me a boss fight right now. Come on. Come at me, bro. A save room. Were you fucked? The one time I actually would have been okay with wanton destruction, and just nope. Terminal for operating the formation change system. What are you proposing? Inoperable due to low energy. Oh. Oh, so you would take the shaft and slide it. Okay. And go horizontal. That's interesting. Okay. Where's the friggin' save point in here? Where's the anything point in here? Terminal monitoring stuff. Alright. Where's the goddamn save point? Alright. Would have preferred to have gotten that thing filled all the way up, but, you know, I'll take whatever the hell I can get. That'll get us to 100k. New file available for download. What is this file? That is a lot of files. I don't know if I should end... I don't know. We're getting kind of late. I think it's getting a little late for a bunch of reading shit, if I'm being honest. Let's see what we got available here, though. What have we got here? Oh. Well, guess I could make the life bar bigger, but... And the stock, like that's as maxed out as I can get. Alright, are you missing any items? Okay, you are. Yeah, buy those things. Oh, you're going... Oh, you're doing good. Oh, well, save you money, I guess. Tell you what. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna freaking do. We just got through a really stupid friggin' sequence, and apparently, if I am to... Now, if we're on this... Now, okay, so we're at save 15, and we've been using way less saves than when we played last time. Let's see, what was the final save? Save 34. If we're using less saves, I mean... Apparently we were close to beating the game at 9:14. If we got to 5:13 in 2 shows, I would say we're definitely more than halfway done the game. What we're gonna do? It's 10:30 in the middle of the country. What I think we're gonna do, I think it's a good natural stopping point. We're gonna start to wind down for the evening. Especially since Explorer.exe may have slightly freaked out. Now it's making me nervous about my computer. Not that anything would happen, but just, you know, I get real nervous when I see the tray at the bottom suddenly refresh. You know what I mean? Thank God, over halfway done. Yeah, no kidding. Halfway to the mystery game. So I got that going for me at least. Again, y'all did a million channel points for this game. So I hope Carpe Diem. No, it's not Carpe Diem. That sees the time. What's the one that says, let the buyer beware? What's the Latin one for that? Or is that Carpe Diem? Carpe Dime. Your mom? No, I don't think that's it. Okay, Rio's getting giggly. It's definitely getting late. Alright, before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of Gavitas. Caveat emptor, that's it, thank you. Your biddies, rates, and subs to this channel, while never required, are always appreciated. And I love to shout at the end of the show. Let's see what we got here. Caviar emptor, if only. Alright, Hex Rabbit Bunny, thank you for the resub. Amber LaFay, thank you for the resub. Flounder for the resub. Kid Tiramisu for the biddies and more biddies. Golden Pagona for the prime sub. Nexus Rebound for the resub. Big Scat Games for the resub. Kitsune Koji for the resub. Ramses for the prime. Stone Prophet for the biddies. Miko, thank you for the resub. Funkadilla Chica, thank you for the raid. Thank you. If you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you're not subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. Let me see here. Because we can either see if there's a show, or maybe I'll just drag y'all kicking and screaming to Stream Queens. Let's see here. Who's doing what with who's? Tell you what. Ooh, God, there's two good options here. There's two really good options here. Ooh. Y'all want... Okay. Do y'all want to see an icon legend play the Callisto Protocol? Is that a thing y'all would be interested in seeing? Someone who also just got their neck snapped by an enemy, apparently. Tell you what. Elix, without the 9, is playing the Callisto Protocol. And let me tell you, if we've been watching a show about a mediocre space horror game, I think it stands to reason we should go to another one. Now, Elix may be operating in follower-only mode. You understand? Just tickle that follow button as soon as we get there. Because again, Elix, icon, legend, actual freaking legend. Like, I mean, I know I'm of some repute, but hey, Elix, they're fantastic. We love the shit out of them. And Dave's doing this Callisto Protocols. That's where we're gonna go. We'll be live next tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific. Different time slot. Took me a second to remember time zones here. Took me a freaking second. For more of this game. So if you want to see what the fuck Dino Crisis 3 does for an encore, pop on in here again tomorrow night, same time slot. We'll do the goddamn thing. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, bit-heat, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit, or were here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. You know, I think I'm gonna keep this camera around. It's not too bad. Looks nice. Makes it feel more personal and shit. All right, we gotta go. Bye.